Good morning. Welcome in, Seiko Joe. Red Snare. Good day, guys. Oh my god. Ugh. It's been one of those weeks, chap. One of those weeks. I do apologize. I am in full Jason Strafing. Could not be bothered to shave. Total bum. Yeah, this is what I look like when I don't shave. Hair. All that good stuff. It has been an exhausting few days, chat. If you've been aware on Discord and stuff like that, obviously, you'll know. You'll know what we're going through. Fucking bloody Nova and all that jazz. We've got a little thing here. I'm running this way just because it's a lot easier to have it managed and do all that stuff with GoFundMe and all that jazz. But yeah, if you're not aware on Discord, basically Nova's other leg ruptured on Wednesday as we're out for a walk, and he is now, well, bedbound until I can figure out what the fuck to do. So it's unfortunately just one of these things. Ugh. It's always pouring, chat. Always pouring. But I hope everyone's been doing well. I have played absolutely 0 games. I haven't even seen anything to do with Star Citizen. I've just been doing my total lurking sort of stuff. But I have a lot of things to actually catch up on and all that jazz. Also, everyone who's been retweeting and stuff on the tweet for Nova is fucking awesome, actually. Like, huge fucking wins there. Yeah, that's about it, really. About it. I have huge amounts of catch up to look into, chat. I'm going to start off today with videos because, well, the idea of even remotely playing Star Citizen is going to be a bit of a drag. Today is a sort of finishing early stream. I have to finish at 3:30 because I have to take Nix to the vet to get his checkup after his steroids in the ears and all that jazz. Thank God, they're falling apart, chat. What am I to do? What am I to do? But yeah, we'll start with a video from Mr. Detox. Because, yeah, well, again, they pop up to my feed. Yeah. Whilst we settle in.
Idris is one of Star Citizen's most iconic capital ships. It's a warship designed to project power and punch through enemy capitals with its
I've not
massive
even looked at it yet, Seiko.
railgun. But today, we're not using it for its guns. We're using it for its other important role as a ship carrier. Yes, I'll be aboard Captain Liam's fully player crewed Freedom Invictus as our orc patrols Nyx's Glacium Ring.
You are cleared for launch.
Copy. Hurricane lifted. Hurricane out.
Launching and recovering a squadron of fighters as we run live PvE sorties, all while the Idris continues moving, operating, and coordinating.
Just to let in any sci-fi movie whatsoever to Detox's crew, it's always the pilot's name, then the ship, and then they're saying launching.
Alongside us.
Just an FYI.
And for the first time, I'll be practicing takeoffs and landings on a moving ship.
Right a bit.
It's just moving in a straight line. I've literally landed on a turning Idris from the front whilst in combat. Straight line, you know? How the fuck can't you land on an Idris in a straight line?
Now, man on deck. Grab his body quick.
With a full flight deck crew handling manual rearms, onboard repairs, and landing signals.
Remember that day I was playing with Cutlet and I was in the fucking Wolf, and as he's pursing the, I would imagine you'd call it pursing the Idris, right? I'm in the Wolf and I landed in the front of the hostile Idris whilst it's turning at full speed. These guys can't even do it in a straight line. Hey, John, welcome.
guiding us in.
Keep coming, mate. Keep coming.
And Perseus.
To be honest, it's the way that it's designed at the back is terrible. Whoever thought... Yo, Senalian, thank you very much, dude, for the donation for that. Appreciate that. We don't have the alerts going off. I will move that straight away into Nova's Sun, if that's okay with you, sir. Thank you so much for that, dude. Can we get some W's in chat? Appreciate that massively, dude. Lots of bangs, I see it. Lots of bangs. Thank you, dude. I will move that directly in. Actually, wait. I can actually do that. Sorry, chat. I'm going to go to this screen here because I can actually do that straight away. I believe you can put like offlines in. Let me just put that in. Manage. Thank you so much, dude. Again, guys, exclamation Nova. I'm at a very horrible crossroads in my life right now where if I can't figure out to either get like a loan or some deal with the vet or raise the money within the next like week and stuff like that, I may have to put Nova down because I've got no other options. Let me add this in. Donor name. We will do Senalaya. And that was 166. Wait, was it any more than that? Yeah, 166.6. Oh no, I can't do 0.66 on this. All right, we're just gonna have to do 166. Yeah, okay. There we go. Please enter first and last name. Senalaya Star Citizen. Actually, no, Senalaya Twitch. For record. There we go. That's your new name now. There we go. It should have gone up. Yeah. Senalaya Twitch. It's your name now, dude. Thank you so much. Let me just see with the... Yeah, so it's still... Okay, cool. All right. Awesome. Thank you again, dude. Massively appreciate that. Wish I could help, sir, but I'm tight. Dude, don't worry about it. Just, if you can, John, go to the tweet, retweet it, or do anything like that. Pat, like, word of mouth is more important than anything else. Sideways, welcome in, dude. I don't expect anybody to spend any money on Nova and stuff, especially since everyone did such an amazing job last year, like 6 months ago. But if you can, just spread the word. There might be a Saudi prince out there that is a dog lover, especially a husky lover. You know what I mean? Anything, dude. And as I put down on Discord, it's literally like the biggest issue with the whole thing with Nova is his bloods are showing no sign of cancer, no problems with kidneys, liver, heart is brilliant, no murmurs, nothing. Brain functioning, everything, you know, he's had all the tests and he's absolutely fine. The problem is he's got this genetic disorder, and I can't remember the name of it, but basically the CRCLs, which are our ACLs in a dog's rear leg, snap and they rupture. It's a genetic thing with dogs. If one goes, there's a good chance the other one will go, but you never know when the other one will go. You could have it where it's 2 years before the second one goes. Unfortunately, with Nova's case, it's been under 6 months, which is his left leg is now gone. He's able to stand. He's able to do the toilet. Again, everything's on the GoFundMe or on Discord. But the problem is he can't walk. He literally can't move because he doesn't have enough strength. He's still recovering the right one. And for me, I'm struggling in what to do because I'm very against at putting a healthy dog down, and he is very healthy. He's still playing with his toys, eating, taking his drugs like a champion. He just can't walk. And unfortunately, to get him walking requires a huge amount of money to do so. But then obviously, like, the other option is, well, you could just put him down and that ends the suffering. But it's like, again, who are we to play God with an animal that is, all he needs is just an implant in his leg to make him have, you know, another 2 years of life, you know? So it really, really fucking sucks right now. Plus, he's my working dog. So it's like, for the past nearly 6 months now, I'm unable to work. I'm only able to stream. I'm unable to go anywhere because, again, he's such a heavy dog. So it's like, not only am I draining funds like a motherfucker, but it's also like I'm unable to bring funds in. So this is why I have to constantly ask people for help and stuff like that. So it's just, it really, really fucking sucks right now. It really does. Because I just don't want to put him down. He doesn't deserve just to be put down. So as I put down in Discord, it's like, I'm at the stage now where I will beg, sell, or even kill for him, you know, if I have to. And it's like, again, if he gets the operation and stuff like that, and then he dies from old age like 6 months ago, at least I will know we tried as much as possible to, you know, make his life better. It just, God, it fucking, it's the worst thing, like, because the only thing it is just fucking money. That's it. It's not like he's got cancer and he's only got like 3 months to live, or he's got bad kidneys. If I got that information, it would be so fucking easy for me, you know? If he had kidney problems, I'd put him down. If he had like liver problems in the blood test, I'd put him down. If he had any signs of cancer, I'd put him down without even a heartbeat, because I wouldn't want him to go through any of that shit. Of the hard drugs and being chopped open and stuff like that. It's the fact that he's got nothing wrong apart from a broken fucking ligament. That's it. Hey, BB, how you doing, dude? I got you DM, dude, but I just really wasn't in the mood to fucking reply to anyone.
To assist our squadron with
But looks good.
targets.
Obviously, guys, if you don't know, BB's just recently had... We did a fundraiser for BB on Kick a couple of years ago. And he's just recently... He's had his... top teeth and bottom teeth implants done, and they look so fucking good. He's got a beautiful smile, now able to eat like a champion. He'll be able to eat a raw potato and shit it out in a bad way, but yeah, massively, it looks good, dude. I'm so happy for you. Senilai, also, thank you very much for the gifted sub. Appreciate that, appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. But also, I need to put that donation down in the halls of heroes for Senilai, because that is an insane amount. But yeah, if I sound deflated, chat, it is because I'm incredibly deflated. I don't want to stream at all, but I need to pay the bills, and I need to make it aware. Which was that done on? Was it done on? Yeah, it was done on this platform. Give me a sec, guys. I'm just doing this. Thank you so much, dude. Right, let's carry on.
So join me for a day in the life inside a busy,
It sucks,
player-run
BB. It
Idris
really does,
carrier,
dude.
doing simply one of the coolest and riskiest things you can do in Star
It really
Citizen
is. It's like...
right now. And if by the end of the video you got something out of it, please hit the like button and consider subscribing, because many of you who regularly watch aren't subscribed, and that's outrageous.
That's because people don't subscribe. They're just flicking through. Also, why are you guys using NDBs and a Hornet?
For this patrol, I took my F-7A Mark I Hornet, an older but much rarer UE-style model, originally sold in limited supply in 2013. I have a video all about this rare ship here if you'd like to know more
God,
about it.
stop selling out the
The
other
security
videos.
of the rendezvous point was in dead space, where I linked up with the Freedom Invictus and the rest of the IMI who'd already begun boarding.
Landing gear deployed.
Give a test shot by firing at my entrance so I can repair it.
Alright, roger.
Blind the pilot.
Yeah, blind the pilot.
Hello, Pubsy. Hello. Alright, where do flight crew need to go?
Mess hall.
Mess hall?
Mess hall.
Wow.
Main deck.
Liam hasn't said anything, so I'm just ordering everybody to the vessel.
Is Liam doing a cinematic briefing for everybody today?
Wait, fire at Morgan now. Really, what you leave?
a boat down to. But follow the exact steps that he said.
Will do.
Hey, boys.
Alright, I'm coming in hard. Station.
Copy on coming in hard.
What the f? Who the f is a basketball as their face?
Underestimate my rat skills.
So yeah, basically tonight, just doing a bit of carrier stuff, bit of testing as well at the same time. We're gonna go to Nick's, do a few missions, see if we can get some of the Ace helmets as well for the Idris. We'll have a few on the flight crew. As I say, we can repair and rearm missiles. The only thing we can't do is refuel because again, it's f***ing broke. And we've got, because there's that many turned up, we've also got a Perseus coming with us. He can help engage as well as scavenge extra stuff. But I think we've got over 400 missiles on board to rearm, so...
Sick.
That's it.
When's
After our
CIG
brief,
gonna
we
give
began
us
making our
missile,
way
like,
back to the hangar through the
racks
flight deck,
to drag
where
it
Sid
around?
had volunteered to manage the doors and
I
flight
think
deck
that's.
communication.
I think going back, like, let me just quickly.
Hangar through the flight deck.
Yeah, going back here, right?
400 missiles.
CIG, instead of having to move 100 missiles, they really need to make it where you can load up something that can be tractor beamed around that can house, like, say you've got size 1s, it can house like 20 size 1s. So you know what, you bring it up in the freight elevator and you just rack, and then you bring the actual unit in and stuff like that. It would be so handy to actually have a Star Trek. Well, not even Star Trek. Star Trek even. Jeez. Can't speak. Can't read today. How you doing, dude? But obviously CIG are going with the automated system by the end of this year, which would massively deflate this. And I personally like the way that Detox is doing it here in this video. This is how it should be done. I really hate the automatic reloading, rearming, fucking repair, bring back the drones that would repair, and the refueling being instantaneous. It has to carry some weight to it and stuff. Oh, also, by the way, just seen with BB's 24, I have updated the system now where it'll show people's time of subbing and stuff like that. It actually changes color now. I was very bored at like 3 o'clock in the morning whilst looking after Nova, so I decided to update that.
On board to rearm, so other than that, yeah, that's it.
But yeah, it could get
After our
massively
brief,
cleaned up.
we began making our way back to the hangar through the flight deck, where Sid had volunteered to manage the doors and flight deck communications.
What a fantastic job. Imagine if CIG just allowed the pilot to set up some keybinds to make door 1 and door 2 open, right? Instead of all doors.
As a few latecomers arrived for today's training, and True Sneak offered a crash course in moving carrier landings.
A few things to note whenever you're coming into an Idris. You'll be coming in while the Idris is underway. The Idris speed is supposedly 110. The normal speed, whenever the pilot is flat out, is 109. Your approach speed will be 115 meters per second. You will be decoupled. You don't have to be exactly 115, but you are definitely not being 220. I recommend approaching at 140 something. Landing speed 115. So once you get close enough to consider yourself like one final approach for the Idris, your speed should be down around the realm of 115.
Why don't just simplify it? I'm gonna be very cranky, by the way. Like, I'm bringing back old TheDarkLaw whilst I'm in a mood, okay? Why not just make it so much simpler for fucking space dads to understand? Guys, set a keybind to lock your SAM speed. Set another keybind to make sure you can scroll and up and down your SAM speed. Guys, lock your speed to 115. When you're approaching the Idris, lock your speed with SAM button and land. That's it. There's the fucking, like, 120, 140. Like, holy shit, these guys can't even fucking shoot guns correctly. Just make it simple for them to understand. Hey, Hank and Undo, welcome in, guys.
Right, we're about to jump.
Jumping. Do not use stairs.
Hang on, did I charge my mouse?
With the crash course from Sneak complete, we began the journey to Nyx, while our pilots sat tight on the flight deck, nervously awaiting our first patrol.
Fuck, man. Guys in IMI, pilots that are going to be fucking leaving a carrier sit in their fucking planes. They don't sit on benches. They are already in their fucking planes ready to launch.
Because one wrong move on the way out, one wrong move on the way in, could spell disaster for ourselves or the rest of the crew operating.
Like, you get into combat, you have to get all these people into their fucking jets to leave, you know? It's like you've just wasted another 45 to 1 minute instead of launching.
Waiting in the hangar.
So
Right,
you had
pilots, we are 20 mil out. Get to your fighters and prepare for launch. Flight crew, prepare to open the front door. Are all pilots in their seats?
Hurricane ready.
Buccaneer ready.
The fucking snake. I love how this bug, this desync bug, has still not been fixed in like 6 to 7 years, chat. Literally, we used to have a content creator called What the Fuck Saurus, right? Before he got political, before he crashed out, before he quit Star Citizen, right? And there was a group of people who were the master trolls in this game. Stream snipers, everything. And it was going back to Rogue Squadron, like, right at the beginning, right? And no joke, the bug was where it looks like you're prone and you go at super speed, but you're actually standing up, but because of desync. But there was a way to trigger it where your hit detection was like you were prone going rapid speed, but you were actually on your screen standing up and shit like that. And they used to troll What the Fuck Saurus so hard, and all you would see is these snakes flying around on the ground at SBK, shooting them, or like, oh, it was so funny. And it's still to this day, it's still not been fixed.
On my gunner.
Can I bring a heavy fighter version?
Hey, come on, dude. Dev's
Gladiator
welcome.
ready.
Hornet F-78 Mark 1 ready.
You've got to say the pilot name as well, guys. Holy shit.
Open front door. Idris coming to full combat mode and full speed.
Copy on Idris full.
I would like, this is the kind of shit I would rather do. Yeah, but that's Navy. Like, in sci-fi, they always say the pilot name, like, especially in Gundam. They always say the pilot name and then the ship as well. Yo, Sen, I have to gift this up to devs as well, dude. Thank you so much for that, dude. The first guy looks realistic as fuck. If this was Tumblr, Tumblr would be shouting at these guys to do it right. Or they wouldn't be allowed to take off. Or he would kill them himself.
Idris on flight. You are clear to launch.
Copy. Hurricane lifted. Hurricane out.
Wow. My chubber just went to pure fucking soft at the speed, like.
Hurricane's clear.
Hurricane clear.
Buccaneer ready. Buccaneer go.
Detox,
Hornet
ship.
ready, Hornet going.
Buccaneer clear.
Detox just couldn't be bothered to do any procedure whatsoever.
Hornet clear.
It started off where the Hurricane was saying taking off or lifting off. Then the Buccaneer guy just couldn't be bothered to do anything. And Detox just like that, fuck it.
Back up over the top
I'm
of the
done.
Idris. We'll push in
The
once all
roleplay
fighters are
gave
formed
up. Yeah, fuck protocol. This roleplaying shit is so boring.
Left man out.
Close front.
Oh, I see it. Goes in front gate.
Fighters, you are clear.
Copy on fighters cleared.
God, he's still using Granddad Pip, eh?
Objective is 27 kilometers off to the port side of the Idris. Hurricane veering that way now.
Yeah, en route.
One by one is the exit? Yeah.
Pershing crew target.
At least Detox has got a fucking logical setup, man.
Scorpius is shut down.
Gladiators on a Vanguard.
Copy on Gladiator. Good call. 100.
Like every time I see fucking, he's just using all Panther repeaters and rhinos and stuff like that. I like every time I see a Hornet using NDBs and the Shiv guns, I'm like, you can't even fucking hit me. Right? Now, if they're Revenants and they've got the Mantis, that's a different story. But the Hornet should never go close range. It's fucking slow and it can't turn in recent patches. So you're always best to just support with long range like Panthers, Rhinos, stuff like that. But the other day there, I saw a fucking Hornet with attritions. And I'm like, the fuck are you going to do?
Yeah.
Gosh, thank God. I'm really worried about smashing into somebody more than anything else, to be honest. When you get into these sort of furballs and there's lots of you, just a few enemy.
Oh man, when we get a new flight model, people are gonna rage so hard. Like, it's gonna be so good.
Targets, it's easy to crash into people.
Alright, Scorpion's down.
Smash Scorpions.
Yo, Pilgrim, thank you very much, dude. For
Everyone
5
form
months.
back up. Form up on the Perseus, please.
Perseus returning to Idris.
Copy that.
Flight crew, get ready to receive fighters.
All right, guys, this is...
What's Detox's org going to do? Thank you for the hype train as well. What's Detox's org going to do when there's more than one Idris and more than one Perseus and more than one Hornet? Like, why not just start protocol right now by adding in name, right? So you either make a serial number like what Tumblr's talking about, where you have a dedicated code that everyone understands to, like, obviously for comms and spies and stream snipers or whatever the fuck you want to do, right? But the simplest thing is just do it with your... Yeah, exactly, yeah. But what are you going to do when you've got more than one? They're like, Perseus approaching Idris. Which Idris? Which Perseus? You know? I'm just gonna have to fucking remember what it is. It makes sense using launch order. Yeah. And retrieve order. Exactly, yeah. Because you just load up the exact same way. But this is where I'm saying in most sci-fi, especially when it comes to like Gundam, it's always name of pilot, like call sign, and then ship type, right? Because that's easier to understand in a furball or like a massive fleet fight, right? It's just simply easier to say, like I say TDL launching, TDL, you know, Hornet launching, whatever, right?
This is it. We're going to be landing.
TDL engaging, TDL emerged, TDL, you know, en route, right? It's just so much simpler than being like Hornet incoming, you know?
On the moving Idris, I think. I think they're going to be moving.
So Hurricane's going to be coming in first, then followed by the Buccaneer.
Crash
Which Buccaneer, which Hornet, like Hurricane?
incoming. It's either going to be crash or we're going to nail this first time, everybody. We're going to nail it first time. What do you think?
Remember,
Just make sure your decom's kill the power on it.
Yeah.
All right, this is going to be
You
interesting.
should be able to drop the engine, but if
Exactly, yeah. Because generally speaking, Discord, you can only use Discord for fleet comms in one way, right? And if anybody doesn't know this, you can literally have normal Discord open and you can have the test server Discord open, which allows you to be in one channel and another channel at the same time. You then have a keybind set for, you know, basically commander and stuff like that, right? So you have everyone in the commander channel where everyone can listen to the orders, but then you have the ability to, you know, talk to your own team separately. Or you go TeamSpeak route, which I would imagine most people will do, but the problem with that is you have to rent a server, and TeamSpeak is very expensive when you start getting into the hundreds, right? SRS? What's SRS? I never heard of SRS. Like, for me, Wilco, TeamSpeak, TeamSpeak 2, TeamSpeak 3, Ventrilo, Discord. There was another one as well. Never heard of SRS. Mumble, that's it. Yeah, Mumble as well as another one. Oh, you mean talking in game in DCS instead of using Discord, TeamSpeak? But yeah, like generally, if I had an organization of like, say, 50 people, right? You have SRS for DCS? I've never used it, dude. Never used it. I've never played DCS enough with enough people to never use anything like that. I've always just done single player and shit like that. Not single player, but you know what I mean, like, yeah. I don't have enough hours in DCS to care about that kind of stuff. Because I got into DCS like 2 years ago when like Aurelian gave me the F14, and I played around for it for like maybe 300 hours, but I never did any like when I played with Noodle, it was just on Discord, and I never did any comms or anything like that. We were just doing simple stuff. I've never had the time to actually get into DCS like fully because I always said if Star Citizen collapses, DCS is going to be the game that I'm going to play. Using frequencies instead of channels. Right, okay, yeah. So you're using the in-game system, you mean, right? Or is it an actual third-party system? It's using game frequencies, right. Yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah. The thing is, could you use that for Star Citizen, though? You could, yeah. Because I know, like, I know a few organizations that are moving, like, people to TeamSpeak right now. And stuff like that. But it's like, for me, I would rather CIG get the EVE Online like VoIP working, where you can basically have people use the in-game one, and then Discord would be for fleet comms. You know what I mean? Like briefing and shit like that. It would just be so much better. Like, cause again, trying to get people to use multiple different like softwares for voice is incredibly difficult. I remember back in the day in EVE Online, we used TeamSpeak 2, right? Or it started off with TeamSpeak and then TeamSpeak 2. And the alliance that we were working with used Ventrilo. And trying to get your corporation, your alliance, to go to another alliance's Ventrilo when everyone is all set up for TeamSpeak was a fucking mission. And it's the same thing with Discord. Trying to get people to join on a TeamSpeak, they're like, nah, not doing it. So this is why for me, in QQOP, we use the test server of Discord. So you basically have Discord loaded up on your PC with an account, and you have the test server Discord, and you basically can be in 2 channels at once, unless they've changed it recently. It's been a while since I actually tested it. But you could actually be in one channel with your account and in another channel, which massively allows you to do like fleet comms if you were actually wanting to set it up that way. However, I just wish Discord would actually make channel commander and stuff like that. Let me actually have a look at this then. Oh, right. What the fuck? That's a tiny image. I see what you're doing. Yeah. Okay. And that's a third-party software. Oh, well, that's really cool, actually. And you can change that easily with, like, keybinds and stuff? Keybind per radio. Yeah, that's actually sick, man. If I get some time, I would love for you to show me this, just, like, off stream or something like that, because that's sick. And does this connect to in-game as well? Or is it just a separate thing? In DCS, it does connect. That's fucking dope, dude. That's really, really fucking cool. That would almost make me want to get a fucking thing that goes on the decks, the little black box, and then have a fucking helmet with all the comms in it. That would be sick. Flight lays, yeah, that's really cool. Because again, like that's the most confusing thing with comms these days is people don't really know how to have discipline You either use TeamSpeak because it's the only one that really has a decent channel commander system where you can have separate people in different flight groups, and then you can have like the group leads in one channel. So it'd be like fleet comms. You would always say fleet commander, you know, blah, blah, blah. You do whatever setup you want to do. But then you can talk to people, and then you would be like clear comms guys listening in on command. And it just simplifies it all. But again, trying to get people to sign up for TeamSpeak, and TeamSpeak is so expensive. Like, ridiculously expensive. Rent TeamSpeak server, right? So let's find a host. We'll just do Glasgow. Actually, no. What I'll do is I'll just do like cheap servers here, right? So it's like, there you are, TeamSpeak, 150 server, you know, slot and stuff like that. So say you're wanting to get your whole group in, you know, and obviously the price goes down the more you do it, but it's like in the future you could have thousands of people on your comms and stuff like that, and it's like, yeah, it gets very, very pricey. No. It's only for big organizations. But also the thing is though, is say for example, you've got 10 people on comms, John, and you've got like looking at Cutlet stream recently, right? Or even Detox group here. Having your Idris crew in the same comms as your flight crew is bad. Just fucking bad. Because you'll get jumbled up. And you also don't need to be, hey guys, where do I put that fucking missile whilst there's a fight going on, right? You know? For data link radio. Oh, that's sick, yeah. That's really cool. I hope it also sound of radio like an Armor Reforger. Well, you can get mods for Discord and TeamSpeak and all that stuff to make the fucking noises if that's where you're at. TDL, but age verification is not 100% mandatory to use Discord. It only required if you want access. Yeah. I'm already 100%. Like again, I've said this many times on stream. I have no problem giving people my ID. I literally have to give my ID to work in the UK as a dog behaviorist. So it's in every fucking database under the sun, right? It's not. No. Yeah, again, you don't need to be mandatory. Yeah, it's only if you want to. The thing is, though, is you can put links and stuff down and whatever. I've not really looked into it because I've not had time. Also, Sal, thank you very much for the 10 gifted over on Kick. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Let me get that locked in. Thank you. Hope you're doing well. So guys, I'm getting a little bit sidetracked on everything. 16th. Thank you. All the best for Nova. Left you some on GoFundMe. Oh, thank you so much. I'll check that in a bit. I don't have any of the alerts going up, but yeah, I massively appreciate that. Thank you. I'll check in a bit. W's in chat. W's. Yeah, sorry guys. I'm sort of like in a weird, massively deflated mood, cranky. You know what I mean? It's anonymous. Thank you. Appreciate that. Yeah, I had Cyborg Angel DM me at like fucking 1 a.m. She goes, can you fucking make me anonymous on I put my real name. I'm like, I'm asleep and I've barely had any sleep since Wednesday. So I fucking got up and I fucking made it anonymous and all that shit. So I've now made everyone anonymous just in case. Like, not right, Novi? Novi is not happy. However, I've got new toys arriving for Nova, new squeakers to make him occupied because he's so bored, chat. He's just sitting there absolutely miserable, aren't you? He's that miserable, chat. He's not even eating his chew. And he loves his snacks. Better for privacy, yeah. Thank you. I'll check in after this video. But yeah, going back to it, like obviously you've got various ways of doing it. I don't know what other groups are doing, but when you've got no problem, Sal. Thank you. When you've got multiple people on comms, you don't want everyone in a flight group to be in one channel alongside everyone else, and it gets crazy. The easiest way is Discord, using the test version of Discord. It allows you to be in 2 channels at once. Now, unless they've changed it where you have to have different accounts, but again, it's super easy to make a second account and have it, you know, the same name basically, because you can get people to rename it and stuff. And you would only need people who are doing like the command, right? Use 2 Discord accounts for FleetCom. So basically you have it where like, I know for a fact you can't be on one server with the same account, but I know you can be in different servers with the same account at the same time using the test thing. So what you do is you basically make a FleetCom Discord, and you have the test server in that one, and then you have everyone normal in Discord, you know. And it works really well, really well. Unless obviously they've allowed you now. Again, if they just made channel, it'd be so much easier. But they always said that they had problems with it. But there's many ways to do it. Me personally, I just don't think I would do the TeamSpeak route, because it's so difficult to get everyone to quickly make a TeamSpeak account if you've got like allies coming in to help you and stuff like that. It's just so much easier to do the Discord test server stuff, and it allows you to do it.
It'll still float. You guys continue the boarding with Buccaneer leading the way.
Roger. Buccaneer lined up.
Speed for Idris 109.
Also, chat, I'm going to the absolute extreme. I have my white monster with creatine in it, like an absolute chad, because I can't be bothered to drink separate things anymore.
Copy on purse.
You guys coming in for ladder.
Fucking energy drink with creatine.
Yeah.
100.
We're at a stop.
Copy on stop.
Show you. Make sure you are indeed looking.
Legacy approaching 500
Sneak is on board.
Welcome aboard.
400 meters.
Call the ball.
Legacy 300 meters.
Going down.
God, look at this unathletic fucking landing. Like, CIG, for fuck's sake, remove the ramp from the back and just add a lift system into the fucking ship. It's so, and move the fucking turret as well. John Crew's design team are the worst. Who the fuck put shit in front of a landing zone?
Bit low.
Legacy 200 meters.
He's the kind of dude that has a disabled sign for his fucking car because he can't fucking park properly. So he has to go to a double space.
It should be fine. Oh.
I set up a bit.
And that was...
Pardon, PUBG.
Next.
I'm coming.
Fire extinguishers on standby.
Imagine you're doing a carrier landing real next. And fucking ATC say next.
Come and keep coming, mate. Keep coming.
Dux, it might help if you go to precision mode, so you can clearly see your velocity indicator.
Wow! Holy shit! That made such a difference. Woo! Oh my god!
Okay.
It's up to you.
No, this seems okay.
Up. Detox.
Yep.
Hurricane on Perseus port side.
Copy on port side. And then once you get close, you can swap out of precision, but I've been using that to land. Let's sneak last man.
Thank you, last man.
Over to your driver.
You know, the craziest thing is that they're not telling people to remove ESP. Because ESP turned off would be so much better. No, you can't match speed. No, that's been removed from the game for a long time.
Side detox.
But they're not even SEM locking. Well, they're at, like, Detox is SEM locking at 8 ms, which, yeah.
Oh, clipped.
Watch that wing.
Stop and go port, slightly port.
Hold on.
Uh-oh, it's all
Go to your
falling
left.
apart.
Yep. Stop.
Next.
And land the gear down, buddy.
Deployed.
Next victim.
Hey, that was good. Thank you. Well done, guys.
Yeah, good work, bud.
Good
You followed the instructions clearly.
Thank you, boys.
That was a nice
Guys,
speed
should
match
be
at
next.
116.
Right, let the others do it.
Yeah, that was fucking cool. Genuinely, I was genuinely terrified that was gonna fuck up.
Right, we've got more ships coming in, guys.
Center on the silver line.
It's so unathletic. I don't know how you could get fucking a chubber with this. Like, and it's not because of the pilot. Well, maybe it is actually the pilots. It's the fact that desync is so bad doing this and the grids are so shit in this game that it just looks so terrible. And then when you watch the videos of like Squadron 42 where they're launching on fucking rails and all that stuff and it's fast and it's furious, it looks so good. But when you're landing at like 115 meters a second,
Mate.
it just looks so bad.
Mopper.
There you go.
No.
Oh no!
Mopper's bang.
Evade.
Oh, we lost one.
Mopper's pulled out.
Oh no! Mopper's down. Could have been me. Could have been me.
Can I get Detox not to record this?
Veer off.
Hurricane shifting port.
Beautiful.
Yeah, you're quite wide on your
Landing
gear
gear
handle.
coming down.
No joke. This is how strict I would be in any organization that I'm like leading. If you can't land like what these three people have done, I wouldn't allow you to be in the flight team at all. I don't even give a shit how good of an FPS you are. You are holding back the fleet from departing because you can't fucking fly at slow speed. And you can only fly at max holding W. Because if you can't land on a fucking carrier without ease at these speeds, you are somebody that only knows how to hold down W at maximum speed. And that's it.
Idris maneuvering left.
And landing.
Because it's so fucking
You
easy.
look good, Renegade. You look good.
Decoupled is the way to do it.
Take it nice and slow, mate.
Yeah, this is good. This is
All right,
good.
do I need to slow down as soon as I get in there?
No. If you're decoupled, you don't need to do anything but just coast in.
Renegade's one of our newer members. And once you're in position, just hit the space brake.
Because the thing is, I look at it this way. If you can't land on a carrier at 115 ms, then a furball in the new flight model, you are going to be the person that rams into your teammate. Because you don't know that you can't, like, because back strafing is going to be nerfed so hard, and forward strafe is more potent, it means that you're going to be ramming into your teammates instead of, like, because you're just literally fucking dumping the throttle, basically.
Looking.
Bring your nose towards PUBG.
Also, like, I don't understand why this dude has not got his landing gears down, because he's literally going to bang his fucking wings off the side.
PUBG or public?
There we go. See? Called it! Oh, there we go. Yep, there we go.
Space break.
It will be in Squadron 42. We will hopefully be getting it into PTU soon, but it will only be an Arena Commander to begin with, because it can't be added to the PU, Roland, because the multiplayer quantum boosting has not been designed yet. And because the new flight model removes nav mode, you would be going around at SEM speed and you're not able to like warp anywhere and stuff like that. Hey Nox, welcome in, dude. So we probably won't see the new flight model added to the PU this year. It would be probably next year. But again, CIG might have the new quantum thing out before him. But from what I've heard, they've not even started like any major work on it. They've been getting it ready for Squadron 42, and that's about it. Obviously, there's NDA groups playing with the new flight model. But yeah, that's about it.
Yeah, that's his landing gear.
Fumsy running away.
That looked good, didn't it? That looked good, didn't it?
Fire extinguisher! Fire extinguisher!
Like and subscribe. Like and subscribe. I need 20 likes for that.
Holy
20 likes.
Okay, I'm up at 800 meters out.
Yeah, let Yogi cook because
just here
it's
as
going.
well. Do we
It's a big game changer in my opinion, right?
have the room for him?
No.
Yes, we do.
Yes.
No, it's full. Pilot is full.
As of right now, we have enough room for you.
Hopper's beat up. Hopper survived. He crashed out there, but recovered.
You can see my green laser. You kind of want to aim your cockpit for that to come in.
Right a bit, right a bit. No, not that much.
Yeah, that person I would be removing from flight completely. The Hornet guy and the other one there, because you have held. And I know they're training and stuff like that, but this is where you could be doing this in Arena Commander in a better environment, right? Because if, for example, they got mantised and jumped upon, and they were trying to get out and stuff like that, or trying to get in to assist on somebody, like, this is wasting so much time.
Man down, man on deck. Grab his body quick.
Oh, he's flying away.
No.
Get him.
Grab
All
him.
jump out pubs.
Get him, boys! Man overboard!
No.
Oh.
Oh no. Oh.
He's too heavy! No!
The Idris is on the move. It's at 100 ms, or it's actually under 100 ms, and they have to land at 115 to state for network, right? Because if you're ever doing low flying as a group, say for example your lead pilot does 200 meters a second, because of how network works in this game, and that Afterburner is client side, you have to fucking set your speed like 10, 15 more than the lead, and then the person in the third has to put it up even higher and stuff. It's so stupid. I don't see a problem here.
Come up, no.
You're looking good,
Right.
Butters.
Yeah, you're looking good, mate. You want when
Really
you get in,
good.
mate. You want to be on Fubsy's green laser.
And also
No
lower
adjustments
landing
just
gear.
yet needed.
No,
He's in the
No
pipe.
adjustments needed.
Good.
no.
Over.
To
My green
your
laser.
left, Butters. To your left, Butters. Perfect.
Yay, you did it.
Good landing,
Hey,
Butters.
good job, Butters.
Yay!
Okay.
All right, Scarab's new. Scarab's an inductee, so let's hope this goes well for that man. Go Scarab, you can do it. You can do it.
Flight crew close up.
Forward. Stop. Gear down.
Oh, that's more. That's decent.
Perfect landing,
Nice.
bud.
Nice,
Right,
Scarab.
Good
GG's.
work.
Right, who's sweating after that?
I am.
Now imagine they had to do it whilst they're getting shot at, whilst they're having to rearm, reload, and get the flight deck crewed and out. And the moment they fly out the front, they get fucking railgunned by a solo Idris player, and all this training is for fucking naught, because CIG will never fix the network issues, because, like I said, shields and guns are on server side and Afterburner is on fucking client side. So if the Idris ever fires Afterburner, the delay is 6 seconds before the rest of the game catches up that the Idris is Afterburner. This is why some ships appear to be going faster than you, and it's not because they're faster than you, it's because the game doesn't register the Afterburner use on your side versus their side.
All I could see was just a chain reaction of explosion.
If you got 15 FPS in this game, still maximum speed, you need to upgrade your PC, dude. I'm flying around doing carrier lands at 80, 90 FPS on 4K. So if you've got a potato, that's on you.
With the ship. Oh my
Holy
god.
shit. We'd carried out our first patrol using a moving Idris carrier, somewhat successfully. And now that I watched the footage back, I know what you guys are going to be thinking. You probably think this looks easy, but you
It is easy.
do have to be pretty damn sensitive with your inputs. As a joystick user, the granular control does make this easier, but I can see how this might be difficult for mouse and keyboard users who might have a harder time feathering their keys for just the right amount of inputs. Still, the mission wasn't over yet. The flight deck crew tended quickly to repairs and some light rearmaments before we set off on another patrol with some bigger targets to use.
Also, why I don't understand is why not just have 2 Idrises? Like, you could literally have a second Idris for the bigger, like the Kane and the Gladiator, and just have a solo player on it, right? and then they can come to the primary Idris to fucking rearm, and actually, like, I don't understand this whole we gotta cram as many fucking people in an Idris gameplay loop. You literally can have a solo Idris player take other people for like moving around, and you just have one dedicated Idris for rearming.
Utilize the Perseus's firepower. Only problem is, if we survived, we'd need to land again, and we were still all getting over the first attempt.
Geared up.
Ships are ready. Ships are clear to launch. We're cruising speed.
Roger.
Copy on cruising speed, Idris.
Center Linksy. On your mark.
Let's go back.
See what I mean? Like, it's fucking crazy how little space they have, and they could have just brought a second Idris.
Heading out.
Detox.
Yeah.
Center up.
Hurricane ready.
On your mark.
Landing gear.
Snake up.
There you go.
Detox clear.
Center mark.
Copy on center.
I want to see how this is gonna work
On your go.
with the Kraken's open pads, random people landing on it. I mean, it's very easy. You just have one person with a boom tube, Kara, and that's it. You know what I mean? Like, you have one person with a boom tube, done. Yo, Sanalai, thank you very much for the gifted to Fresh. That freeloader, holy shit. This dude gets gifted subs all the time. You know, it's typical. All the guys that leave QQOP to join Shadow Moses, they all unsub from this channel. It's very convenient that happens. And then this fucking freeloader still manages to get his sub.
Renegade, just chill.
Clearly, gunners inside.
Hurricane
Others,
outbound.
or Renegade. Yeah, center up. On your mark. Sneak is clear. Go.
Oh! Too high, Snoop.
Oh, no!
Watch out, debris.
Oh boy,
Clint,
man down,
landing
man
gear
down.
problem.
No, I
Butters,
didn't.
We have a man down.
on your go. Down. Good done, well done.
All clear.
Objective is 28 clicks off to the port side of Idris. Veer off.
Roger that.
Bearing off.
Alright, Perseus, you want to get on that hammerhead?
Aye, sir.
Alright.
Thank you.
Also, a single constellation, Andromeda.
Yeah, we'll leave the hammerhead and the Connie for the Perseus. Everybody else, deal with the lights and the medium heavy fighters, please.
Gladiators moving in on the flank for the Vanguard.
I have to take a lot of heat here, I think.
Perseus crew, focus the Connie first. Take it down.
Pull up.
Dead.
There's another Vanguard on sneak right now.
Remember, Gladiator, you've got torps. Use them on that hammerhead.
Let's also use some ordnance, so the guys have got some ordnance to replace. And hey, they tracked, and they hit. Nice.
We can get redone on sustenance.
I guess it's like, this is your average fucking bubble or like gameplay loop, and you can see why CIG are designing the game for this sort of stuff, right?
Yes. And a...
Damn it, we lost one of those.
Good strike, good strike.
Copy that. Sneaks inbound.
This is RP mode.
Splash.
It's crazy, man. It really is.
On hammerhead. Let's go.
Again, if you're into RP, you're into RP, but
Gladiator,
for
can we
me,
get
it's
another
so
torp on that
fucking
hammerhead,
boring. Like,
please?
Oh, the hammerhead's still up. Oh, there it goes.
Splash.
And Perseus eating those hammerheads for breakfast.
and that one, yeah.
With another successful patrol under our belt, it was...
Dude, you're fighting NPCs. I could fucking do it in a wolf. Give me Cutlin, the Perseus, and a wolf, and we'll do the same thing. You're fucking bringing a fucking org to do a shitty mission.
And Perseus eating those hammerheads for breakfast.
Yeah, exactly, Koff. I understand that people like it, but it's like, fuck me. Is this all we have in Star Citizen now? Like, instead of doing org versus org warfare or anything like that, people are now making videos of a fucking org doing a basic Hammerhead mission. Like, is that it? Is that where the game is gone now?
It was time to head back to the carrier for another landing, followed by some real magic. A full rearm and repair from the Idris.
Like, if CIG ever added in the ability to, like, wipe and then make it where, like, using big ships cost a lot of money, all these guys would be broke. Literally making, like, 60K. But there's like fucking 20 people.
Hangar crew. I would just need to make another successful landing to see the mission through.
Come on, D, last one. Don't blow it this time.
Oh god.
Yeah, no.
Pressure's on.
Pressure.
the one that's messed him up so far is a stationary one. He's nailed the on the move one just fine every time.
Hey,
So much
take
so
my
that I
sweet
can
time
continue
here.
talking good about him. Yeah, I can continue talking good about him. It's not going to jinx him at all.
Back up the speed a little bit, mate.
I'm tucked over here in the side.
Distract him in the chat.
Shut up, everybody.
It's like watching an old, it's like watching an old woman enter Asda's. Come on.
That's actually a good one. That's a good
Hello,
one.
young man. You take my hornet for me.
Next.
Quick, fire extinguishers. His thrusters are throwing out flames.
Because it's a Bob organization doing Bob things, Endomorphin, right? They get in, you have your mundane, boring ass job life, you know, you put the kids to bed, and you're hopping on comms to play the game with like-minded people and have some fun. That's all they're doing, dude. If they were up against any dedicated organization that literally does stuff around full-blown PvP, they would all be dead inside the address, yada yada yada. But that's not what the game is being designed for by CIG. This is what CIG are literally making the game for, where it is you have people landing at snail speed and into like killing hammerheads and having a blast, and that's all it is. And you know, that's fine. That's completely fine. But generally, the scope of the game has just gone to this, where it just feels so unathletic.
Let's go, Scarab.
Yeah, good landing.
That's good, P-Talk. Yeah, that's good.
Round of applause for the.
Go out.
Yeah. I'm honestly surprised. I really did think you were gonna die.
No, it doesn't work like that. CIG changed the system where you have to arm the missile by firing it before it actually like explodes and stuff. I do believe torpedoes and bombs still can be used in that way, or maybe just bombs. Myself and Cutlet tested it out. If you could kill an Idris by bringing size 10 bombs inside it, it didn't really work that well.
Hey everybody, thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed the video, and if you did, stick around for some recommendations of some more videos you might enjoy as well.
God damn it, D-Dogs. Holy shit.
A huge thank you to my meaty members as always for your continued support. I'll see you all in the next one.
In the life of Bobs. Yeah, that's an awesome video. Again, it kind of shows you like what the state of Star Citizen is going to be for the future. It is like literally just fully designed for Bob gameplay. But yeah, go and check out Detox. He makes awesome videos. He's doing so well. He's nearly at 50k subscribers on YouTube, and he's pumping out the numbers really, really nicely. Right. Second video. What's this one? Oh yeah,
yesterday
this one.
I had a viewer reach.
This one's from Nubifier. This is obviously we are partnered with MTS. They brought out their new
Showed and asked if I could help them sell their MTS system because they were moving and wouldn't have space for their current system in the new location. Well, I don't think that this video could be any more time sensitive than this.
Only 2 ships have been lost in the 60k reward mission. What do you mean?
Hello, YouTubers. This is Anubifar. Monster Tech continues to innovate and evolve, which keeps them at the front of the curve. They designed a thing, and sometimes that
This actually
thing...
is sick. I was talking to Tuff about this, where if, for example, you've got like a small desk, you can have this thing, and you can also put it on wheels, by the way. Monster Tech sell wheels. So you can have it like fully trolleyed, and then you could have like a USB hub connected to it. And, well, they got like 60k UEC, but lost 2... Oh, yeah. So when there's like... Oh, that's what you mean, yeah. So when there's asset loss in the thing, they lost 2 fighters, made 60k, can't refuel their fucking Idris, spent more money on missiles that they didn't use. As soon as CIG put any economy in the system, most organizations are fucked. Because they're so used to the way CIG has designed it. And I've always talked about this, where if you've got the core of the game that we used to have many years ago. Remember, Fresh, how when we died, we would have to buy all the modules all over again. And we lost our armor, we would have to get it all over again. Or, you know, stuff like that. You were built around loss. You understood what loss were, and you didn't risk it. There was many times me and Fresh would not engage people because we knew we would possibly lose, and we had to play tactics around it. Now, because you don't lose any modules, you just free dick it until you die. You don't give a shit about your armor because you always get it back, and CIG have said you're going to get everything back with insurance anyway, so there's no point caring about loss whatsoever. So the only loss in the game will eventually be if CIG increases the fuel cost, the rearming cost, and the repair cost, making it where you do it manually to save some money. But that's not going to be the case anytime soon, so it's always going to be where people just fucking repair, and there's no loss. Now, if CIG ever bring an economy, and you're doing a whole team like that, 20 people for one mission, you're making 60 to 100k per mission, right? That's split with everyone, or you're putting it towards just the fuel of the Idris and stuff like that. You lose 2 ships in the process of it, or 1 ship and 1 gets badly damaged or whatever. You're then at an asset loss because of how the game will be in the future, because it's not about how many people you kill, it's about how many things you lose in the process. If you have 5 arrows going up against 3 vanguards, and you kill 2 vanguards, but the final vanguard kills all 5 arrows, you're still in a win, by the way. Even though you've lost 5 ships and you've only killed 2, the price of the 2 vanguard loss outweighs the 5 of the thing. This is the Eve mentality, where you come with cheap ships and you gank expensive ships. And, like, say, for example, you lost an Idris to, like, 20 arrows. And by the time it got to the point where you lost the Idris, you killed, like, 18 of the arrows, but you still lost your Idris, you still lose. Because the money spent on the arrows is massively less than how much the Idris cost to run and stuff like that. It's basically called asset loss. In EVE, it's very, very strong because you actually get stats on it. And it can tell you everything you need to know about an alliance in that game, where if they have more kills, but their asset loss is higher, it means that they're spending more money to kill people instead of doing like tactics and shit like this. And if this comes to Star Citizen, this will show you who the real PvPers are. Because it won't be the people that always win the tournaments, always chest beat, and always win the things. It'll be the people that actually are able to do these things without taking massive asset loss. Because that will be what puts an organization back. You build a base and it gets taken over by a small group because you're offline or something like that. So it's very important to look into it, where if you are requiring a big group, and I know like they're just doing it for fun because that's all the part of the game, but you have to look at it in the long picture is, if you are doing something like that, you should not be having brand new people in your group flying into an Idris at all. They should be in the fucking simulator, aka AC, until they've got it perfect before they ever bring it to the PU. Because if you had a new player in your flight team crash into the Idris and it damages the Idris, where then you have to spend a shit ton of money to repair it in the future, that person I would never let in the flight team whatsoever. And that's how you should be looking at the game right now, not the fun, don't give a shit about it, because it's always an eye-opener to me. If you can't land in any situation at 100 meters a second, that means that you are full throttling in PvP as well. Which means that in the new flight model, you are going to be at a hindrance and you're going to probably crash into your team players because of it. I got 20 times 0.5 comp boards with a shotgun kill more than 40 players and steal their guns in the process in 10 hours. Nice. Nice rattiness there. Get that ratty emotes out. The Zerg rush tactics return, yeah. But the thing is, though, is obviously CIG are talking about, like, you don't need to worry about Zerg too much because, again, they want to do instance-based matchmaking setup. Where, like, for example, Shadow Moses can't verse a fucking 10-man Bob PvE group. You just won't ever be matched with them in the verse. And that's fine, right? You don't want that anyway. In this game. You don't want it where people start Zerging smaller groups just for shits and giggles. They will eventually. I'm Maximus, I'm surprised that there's not a hold a button and it automatically lands for you kind of bullshit. Exactly, Seiko, yeah. But this is where, for me, it's like, you know, it's called auto land, yeah. Auto land, auto ladder, auto fucking lifts, auto doors. Oh god, the amount of auto in the game is just horrible. Anyway,
gets copied.
Yeah, I was talking to Tough about this thing, and this is really fucking good. Because this allows you to have your, like, flight setup, and you can then, if you've got enough space, you can wheel out the way and then just use a desk, or have it designed where it just fits underneath.
By someone else after release, but they don't stop upgrading, updating, and improving, so they will always have the coolest idea and the coolest systems. Oliver owns Monster Tech and the products that they make.
Do you think Monster Tech built this because I took their fucking MTS sim rig and turned it into a fucking desk? If anybody doesn't know, last year, and it's an absolute fucking monstrosity, but last year I took one of their I took one of their sim rigs that they sent me and I turned it into this, which is a fucking desk with everything on it, 4 monitors, 2 PCs, and it goes from sitting to standing. It's got the wheels, even the fucking pedals have got wheels for shits and giggles. Do you think they were like, nah, this is a little bit too expensive to sell, DarkLaw. Let's make a small fucking rig system instead. But yeah, it's very convenient that I built this nearly like a good, like, what, six months ago, and now they've got this. The micro TDL version.
They do because he is always taking suggestions or making his own improvements to the products. Their Discord is active with suggestions which become new products like this one, SimStand. SimStand can be seen as an or making products like this one.
I must have recorded when I was not online.
SimStand. SimStand can be seen as an MTS Lite. SimStand could be the solution to deal with some situations where MTS may not be compatible, such as your budget or perhaps available space. There are some goals that this new product aims to achieve, and they were to update and improve upon a legacy product with fresh engineering and a new web-based interactive configurator. In the past, I've already done a video on the MTS configurator, and it simplifies the process if you're new to the Monster Tech ecosystem. With that, and if you know how you plan to use SimStand, it's actually pretty easy to plan. And also in the future, if you plan on adding driving to your flight stand, you can choose and also visualize what all of that's going to look like.
Remove that SimStand is often backwards. And if you use code TDL, you'll get a discount as well.
Compatible. So in my original example of that customer who already has parts from Monster Tech, they will likely be able to repurpose many of their existing parts. I'm going to speak about some of the modules. I'm going to speak about ergonomics and modularity. I'm going to speak about how easy it is to add or subtract parts.
Because for me, if I had a desk, I wouldn't be getting the keyboard and mouse. With it, and I would have it where literally the joystick, like you could push it all the way underneath.
Is second to none. I'm going to remind you about the discount codes, and then I will explain a couple of use cases. There are 3 basic places that are meant for attaching modules. At the lower part is a universal pedal plate system. There are a choice of 3 different plates that line up with a range of flight or car pedals. If you're planning to use this as a desk, you can also just leave the plate blank. You can also order additional plates so you can quickly switch between different configurations. So you invest time in attaching the pedals to the right plate, and then you save time when changing the plate. You have control over the tilt and how far set back the pedals are, and all of this is done.
Yeah, see, that's new stuff that they've added in recently to the design where you can like raise it up.
Done with simple tools. There are the joystick mounts, which attach to the crossbar. The crossbar.
Well, that's why I've got the one where it stands up. So it's like, for me, here, that's it sitting down. And obviously, Monster Tech does not sell this, by the way. This is literally my... Again, the story is that Monster Tech sent me their MTS to test out, and it's really fucking good, right? We've got the chair behind me, which I'm not using. You know, you had everything locked in. It was such a cool small space. It was amazing, right? Then TheDarkLaw had a very bright idea where it's like, all right, guys, I'm going to take, you see, there's the base of it. I'm going to just you do some stupid shit and make it where it's a fucking full-blown trolley system where you can wheel this around the room. And the thing is now I've got the VR mounts and the cameras, everything. It's literally in-house where you just move this and the cables go out of it. So the cables are all in-house and it can go from sitting to standing, and you can, because it uses the same rail technology as stuff, you can just slide the joysticks out the way, so you just move right up to it. And obviously it has the 2 PCs housed with the cable system going down, so all you do is, if you want to move it around the room, you just unlock the wheels, and you never need to reset up anything. It's all designed around their rig system for MTS. And then I was like, well, I've got some spare wheels, so I decided to put wheels on the trolley for the thing. This was just an absolute shitter meme. So when you're wheeling this, you just unlock the wheels and you can just wheel the fucking pedals around the room as well for shits and giggles. Like, have you thought about bringing it to a landmark? Dude, that would be so funny. Just fucking wheeling it in, you know? The thing is, though, is it fits through doors. Like, all you would have to do is take the PCs off. Like, if I didn't have side monitors here, you could mount each PC on the side here. But obviously, there to there fits through a door, no problem. And you can bring all the monitors close and bend them around the way. You just have to remove the PC mount area. Which, to be honest, if I could try and figure out some parts, you could probably have it underneath hanging. But that would actually be kind of cool. I would need a few parts, but I could make it where it hangs off underneath. That might be something in the future. But again, it allows you to do such crazy, crazy things with it. But obviously, that's on the mental end of it.
Is height adjustable,
nice
and it has a range of tilt adjustment as well. Leaving this level allows you to attach your sticks, your throttles, your panels, either to the left, right, or the center. You're able to raise or lower to get the perfect ergonomics.
One case, 2 PCs. I don't really want to do that, because purely what I ever do, Kara, is when I upgrade my gaming rig, my old gaming rig then becomes my streaming PC. And I just can't be bothered to buy the micro, what are they called? The micro motherboards and shit like that. You know what I mean? It's just more expense, though.
And then there are even more modules that can attach to add a spot for your mouse, keyboard, your MIP, or an MFD. The third location is the crossbar itself. Just like MTS, the crossbar is able to support a wide range of yokes and wheelbases. I had tested the SimMagic Alpha, which is a chunky 25 Newton meter wheelbase. The stand was really stable even with that. There's a basic module that supports a Brunner yoke, but then we can also get very, very technical with a complete set of mounts for the MIP. You can arrange all of your F-18 flight MFDs in the right place, solid. For us Star Citizens, the Sim stand offers some really unique options. For example, you can mount left and right stick, but then also have a place for your keyboard and your mouse. You can switch from flying your Idris to walking around on it without any drama. Add an MFD holder for a Stream Deck or a table mount for Game Glass. And the point is that you can put a controller where you need it to be with the right module.
Yeah.
You're able to adjust to get the best ergonomics.
Sorry, guys,
Switching
just
between
saying my alarm
configurations is as
when
simple
I've
as
got to end
adding
the
or
stream.
releasing a couple of bolts, or perhaps you're able to fit everything in one place
I gotta
at the same
end early
time so
today
you
and
don't
take
actually
Nick
have to
to the
move
vet
anything. With wheel and stick
for his,
configurations like this, you're able to
checkup
spend
on
the
his
time to
ears.
get the cable management dialed in so that it's
He's been
very
having,
clean. It's also important to note that
what's it
Monster
called?
Tech spent a lot of time with the creation
He's been
of
having his
detailed
ears
PDF
cleaned out
manuals
because he's
for
got a
all
little
of
bit of
these
an
things.
infection, so it's
Search
just to see if it's
MTS
cleared or
manuals
not.
and select the one that you're interested in. And don't forget, as I said, there's a Discord.
How did you get
also
the same
standing by,
case? They
so you
usually
can
go out
get
of
the
stock quite
support,
fast.
or
I bought
maybe
them,
look at what
they're
other
like
people have
eight
done to their setups. The stand
8
allows you
to
get
10
the
years
best
ago,
gaming
Scorpy.
experience through a
So
wide range of sim titles.
I just
If
bought
you made
both,
it to the
you
end,
know.
thank you very much. If you're around the Ottawa area, please reach out to me because I can arrange that you can see SimStand in person for yourself.
It's sick, man.
Thanks
It
very
really
much
is
for
cool.
spending your time with me, Fly.
I like
And
the
thank
idea
very
that you
much.
can just
If you're
sort
around
of
the Ottawa area,
slide it in, you know what I mean? And there's the standing desk, right? So standing desk, you then can just slide this out the way. Obviously, you would have to have some space to do it, but you can then USB hub it on the back of it, and
please reach out to
it
me
allows
because
you,
I can
you know,
arrange
to do
that you
cool
can
things.
see SimStand in person for yourself. Thanks very much for spending your time with me. Fly safe.
I still think one of the best things from Monster Tech is their rail system. Purely because it allows you to take your desk, obviously as long as you've got a decent frame, and you can basically have your sim stuff connected to it, and you can just slide it out the way and then work on your PC. So it's really good. But I love how apparently they're bringing out a new rail system as well, which is sick. Alright guys, there's Nubifier's video. Check it out. Also, if you want a discount, use code TDL. Right, we've seen that one. We've seen that one. Right, the next video is behind the ships. Obviously, I'm like a fucking week behind everyone right now. Let's see what this monstrosity is like.
The Argo Moth is the long-awaited, much-requested medium salvager for Star Citizen.
It's supposed to fill the gaps between our small single-siege salvage ships, such as the Vulture and the Salvation, and the massive Aegis Reclaimer.
So we got what? We got 5 salvagers now? That's not bad, actually.
Small.
Salvation is still my favorite, just purely because, like, in the future with the Liberator, right? Hear me out, guys. You could probably, like, in the space of where, like, one Vulture goes, you could probably get, like, four of these little bastards, and you're working in Unity and stuff like that. And before somebody says, "Oh, I'll just take a Virtual, I'll just take a Moth or a Reclaimer." If CIG do the wormhole system correctly, how they advertised it, and obviously we don't know if they're going to change the plan, but they've also not said to us that they haven't changed the plan, which means that some ships will not be able to go through certain wormholes to get to certain locations. It might be where you need to use smaller ships. So going on a Liberator and you have your small ships dive through the wormhole to get stuff and they come back and land on the Liberator and unstore it might be a possibility in the future. So, like, I always look at these ships, but there needs to be like a more progression system where it's not just, I'm going to get Reclaimer, I'm going to solo in it, and that's everything. I don't need to ever care about the smaller stuff, right?
Salvage ships, they produce rubble.
Because the Salvation is so sick.
They produce construction material salvage, and the medium ship, we create construction material pieces.
Oh no,
The
they're
refining
melted to
time for
600i.
the rubble is the fastest for the pieces. It's like in the medium park, whereas for the salvage, it's like the longest refining times it will take. For crafting, the difference between the 3 different construction material raw versions of it will be that the basically retaining
the One Piece topic's gone. Let's go.
With the moth.
Again, I said this when the mole came out. The mole and the raft, and now the moth, I would say are one of, like, they're some of the most beautiful looking industrial ships we've got in the game. Argo really nails it with that industrial vibe. You know, big mechanical behemoths, pipes, everything like that. They look really, really good. Like, like, if you were ever to give me, like, Misk just looks shit. Misk ships look shit to me compared to, like, Argo for industrial.
We wanted to take our medium operator sized ships that we have already. We have them all. It's great.
Like a tractor, yeah. They're like, what's the company that does all the big one? Is it JCB? JCB? Am I saying that right? Is that the company name? They've got all the fucking JCB or CAT. That's it. Yeah, thank you. They have all the best looking fucking tractors, right? You would love this. My mother is obsessed with tractors. It's like a fucking weird fetish for her in some way, where she doesn't want to drive a tractor. She just loves the idea of tractors. It's so weird. Like giant wheels, and you're sitting up high, and you've got like yeah. Like I remember I took my mother. We went to the Highland Festival in Edinburgh, and we're going around we're going around the tractors, and for me, I'm like, these are fucking cool, you know, giant wheels, the fucking all the diggers and stuff like that, where like you're like not just for like typical road stuff, but like big like farm construction kind of shit, or even the bigger ones that are like in quarries, you know, I can't remember what they're called, but their wheels are like the size of fucking houses, and the tire pressure and like the weight of it, they literally can't get punctures. They can only get chips in the tire where you can just like slap stuff on and fix it up. You know what I mean? Those big, massive quarry things that are like fucking buildings on wheels. They're so fucking cool. And that's what Argo always reminds me of. Yeah, earth movers, stuff like that, yeah. They are just insane to see up close, because you're like, when you see videos of them, you're like, oh, it's just a fucking, you know, it's got 4 wheels, and but these things have like fucking ridiculous diesel engines in them, right? And when you get up close to the wheel, and you're just like, the fuck, who the fuck builds a wheel that's like fucking 20, 30 feet in height? You're like that, wow. You know? How the fuck do you even fit that to the thing if it, like, breaks down shit? Diggerland. That's totally... Oh, man. Let's have a look. We're gonna go... Oh, yes! Holy shit! Is this in the UK? It is as well. Oh, my God. Yeah, actually, chat. Live stream at Diggerland. Chat, I might take my mother to this. Where is this? Where is it fucking located? A day trip? She would love this, actually. Where is it located? Oh, Durham. Ugh. Oh, wait, they got more. They got Kent. Okay, Kent might be... God. Yorkshire. Ugh. I think it would be Kent. I'm gonna have to go to Kent. That would be it. That's not too bad. That's like a 6-7 hour drive. Free book tickets. This is actually cool. Yeah, I think. Oh god, I would need to try and figure out how to get the dogs looked after. She would love that JCB ride. Yeah. That's actually kind of sick. Yeah. Stack attack. Awesome. Yeah. But yeah, that's what Argo always reminds me of, those things. Yeah, but the thing is though, is that I'm looking at where it's like going to be least. You know, Devon would be my top choice, but it's so far away because Devon is a lot quieter than like Yorkshire and stuff like that.
Pivot that system over into salvage.
Sometimes you don't need to reinvent the wheel, and we thought that building on top of the mole to make the moth made perfect sense.
Oh yeah, same with me, Comatron. Yeah.
The mole is successful as a mining ship, particularly multi-crew wise, due to the fact that it has all those turrets that can cover pretty much the entire 360 degrees under the ship as well as around it. It's not completely full coverage, but it's pretty good. And the turrets have freedom of movement to really mine anywhere. And that really lends itself to salvage as well, which shares a lot of that sort of similar mechanics.
Rental place? I could just rent it myself.
A very successful ship in what it's built for.
So, let me get it straight. So it's got missile launcher on it. It's still got the free turrets, right? Yeah, it's got the free turrets. And then looks like grabby hands, right? Is it the same size? It looks the same size, right?
So getting the opportunity to revisit it with the lessons.
It's got 16 size 2 missiles, by the way. Why has it got missiles?
We've learned and put some new life into it.
I don't understand that. Why does an industrial ship need to be a fucking missile boat?
With a slightly different role and slightly different purpose. It was really exciting.
And this allows us to iterate more easily on our current
Also, does the turret turn?
ships that are going out. But it also means that we can take some of those improvements and changes back to those original ships later down the line.
Are you gonna put a missile launcher on the fucking mole?
We've tried to...
Why?
To make change.
It's got tiny little fucking guns. It's got size 2 guns on it. This is old as well because they are on the old model of size 2s. Or are they size 1s actually? Because I don't think the size 1s have been updated yet, have they?
Changes where they were needed, but not make changes for changes.
It carries
sake.
more cargo than a fucking raft?
But they're kind of like the standout.
What's the
thing
raft
on it
again?
It's the arms.
Wait, so what's the point of the raft then? 190. Are they the same size? I can't remember. Is it the same frame? Oh, that's kind of cool, the wee grinder
my
thing.
favorite aspect
Not that
is
it
the
does
new
anything, but you know what I mean.
Giant munching arms that it's got on the front. They look great.
They just feel kind of super chunky.
Looks
super
like jazz
industrial,
hands.
super dangerous.
My favorite aspect of the ship is the grabby hands.
They look really cool.
That's just something that an adult male should not be doing in any video whatsoever. It could be taken completely the wrong way there.
Give it a...
Yeah. So we've got mincer hands here. Look at this. This is how you tell the character of a male. Watch.
What's your favorite aspect of the month?
Yeah, my favorite aspect is the new grinders. The giant munching
So this guy is a low percher.
arms that it's got on the
He likes to go in with the little soft grab.
front. They look
This
great.
guy
They just
is
feel
the
kind of super chunky, super industrial, super dangerous.
My favorite aspect of the ship.
This guy is going for the long lean
They look
and the pullback,
really
right?
cool and give it a nice quirk to the shape.
Probably the grabby hands.
Oh well, this tells you everything you need to know about John Crew. He doesn't go for the grab, he goes for the little bitty, right?
Everybody says grabby hands. Why?
It is such a
Fucking pincer, yeah, he's a nipple pincer, right? Holy shit.
key part of the ship's visuals because they're very big, very industrial. There's lots of weight behind them, but at the same time, there's also really intricate little details.
I was trying to make
It looks
them
like
look a
jazz
bit
hands.
intimidating, like a bit dangerous, like you really wouldn't want your hands to be caught in anything.
Guys, you make everything laser beams in this game, and then you're trying to tell us that these fucking grinders have any form of meaning in a game that's based around laser beams.
A bit intimidating, like a bit dangerous, like you really wouldn't want your hands to be caught in anything.
It's a laser. That's all it is. There is no grinding. There is no grabbing. All the things that we generally thought was going to come with the Reclaimer, where you bring it out and it fucking crunches like that. It's a laser beam. You know?
It was also very fun to work on the animations to kind of figure out.
So they're wasting time making animations that have no point into this game instead of making like having cool fucking lasers going up and down to symbolize what the actual mechanic is, right?
How in the different states the arms would kind of retract, the claws would open up, big hydraulic pistons kind of retracting, moving around.
See, look, it's just a woom, 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 woom. Oh. See what I mean? Look.
And yeah, of course, the
wow.
crushers spinning.
Are you aware that nearly a decade ago we had another system called Grabby Hands that has nothing to do with this?
No, I was not aware. What was that?
Disco Lando remembers.
Are ballistics meta at the moment? No. No. They are in some situations, but you can actually do a lot of stuff. Yo, Sangla, thank you very much for the gifted sub as well. Holy shit. He's pumping out the subs today. Thank you, Sen. Yeah, like, there's different ships that work better with ballistics, but generally, because of how ballistics work in range, some of the bigger ships are not worth you. You're better off with lasers. Like, for example, a paladin with lasers is better than a paladin with ballistics.
It takes a crew.
Smaller ships are better with ballistics, but I like have a big, strong feeling you're gonna see a bit of a nerf on ballistics.
Far fewer than.
And I think that justifies. For me, I still wish, and I'm gonna keep saying this until. See, I need to speak to what's his name that works on the stats and stuff. Be like, yo, can you make it where lasers only do damage to shields and ballistic only does damage to armor and hull? Where you have to come with lasers to take down the shields first and then ballistics. No, Thorson doesn't do the balancing and stuff like that. No. Or does he now? No. Is he weapon balanced now? Okay. Alright. We're gonna have to speak to Thorson then. We need to get it to where... Also, thank you very much for the hype train, guys. We need to make it where lasers only do shield damage and ballistics only do armor damage. This whole penetration with ballistics is so boring. Like, back in the previous videos where we had the Hornet, you know, the Hornet taking on, like, the 300 eye and stuff, it was using lasers, it was using ballistics. Mixed builds just is so much cooler.
But it actually gives you some multiplayer gameplay as opposed to the...
I'm so bored of everyone just putting the same weapon on everything and that's it,
Vulture.
You know?
All 4 of those players will be able to take part in the...
But that's the game design for you.
We have 3 manned turrets, each with a size 2 salvage head.
So what's the point of using the sides, right? I thought everyone is just crunching anyway.
And the pilot gets access...
Or
to
has CIG changed something to make it worthwhile now?
Can this ship be operated solo?
Yeah, like all our ships, it can be operated solo.
Fucking hell, give me the shotgun now and just end my pain. It should be where you can fly a ship from A to B solo. To operate a ship means to do everything in the ship solo. And I massively disagree with that. It's a crewed ship, use a crew. If you want to move from A to B solo, awesome. No problem. But this solo mentality is so soft. You want a solo ship? Use a fucking Vulture. Use a Fortune. Use a Salvation. This should be no, you little fucking chubs. You aren't getting to use the Moth solo. You have to use it as multi-crew.
Get some downsides to it.
It would just be a lot of dancing around between the different seats. But at the same time, you're also going to be saving some time because you're going to be able to carry a lot more.
There we go. So why ever use the Vulture? Why ever use the fucking Fortune? Why ever use the Salvation? Because, oh, and why even bother using the Moth when you'll just use the fucking Reclaimer, right? Because with the Reclaimer, you don't even need to go anywhere. You just fucking swap seat and that's it.
So you're going to have less trips back and forth.
They make different materials? What, now do they do, right?
Capabilities this thing got.
Very minimal defensive capability.
But again, like, why are you going to use... but can the Reclaimer make it? Or are they dedicated to those ones now? And if the Vulture can make it, why is the Fortune not able to use it? Some people won't use it. Dude, hang it. When this game comes out, just like every single fucking game in history, there is always a meta. And it doesn't matter if your ship looks shit to you. You will always use the meta because you're wasting time. And when time is money in the future of it, people won't they won't go on looks. They're always upgrading. They're always taking their ships and putting more money into the game and credit and all that stuff to always have the best of the best of the best of the best, right? Because that's how games are, you know? I waste so much time on a professional level even.
This is first and foremost...
Again, when the game gets competitive, people won't use good look ships. They will only go for meta.
The pilot has 2 S2 slots available to them. The co-pilot gets access to a bespoke small missile rack with...
Why? Why? Why are these ships armed? Why not just give faster into warp quantum drive nav system, more fucking tank, a more advanced radar where they can detect things double the range of like a light fighter, and allow them to be in warp before they ever get attacked? Why are you making industrial ships armed with missile launchers and putting guns on them? Just give them a more useful fucking thing. They don't need to fight. If they get attacked by somebody and you get past the first missile thing, you are fucking cooked. A solo mantis will disintegrate you. It'll take a while, but they'll disintegrate you because guess what? All they have to do is get your shields down and then shoot the fucking missile turret and that's it. It's fucking GG'd at that point. Why not just make industrial ships way more logical, tankier, faster into warp, better radar, more countermeasures? Or, oh, hear me out. Why not just slap a fucking PDC instead? It'll do a better job.
The 16 S2 missiles.
Missile turret is tied to co-pilot.
We've now got this large split cargo grid.
Can you fly the ship with the co-pilot? Is it like the Prowler? Preach, sister. Alright, so the co-pilot can pilot. Yeah, so it's just like the Prowler, like. Good job, CIG. So there's no need for a pilot seat. The same as there's no need for the upstairs and downstairs in the Prowler. You just have whatever. Now, if right, hear me out. This is going to be a question because I'm pretty sure it's going to be exactly like the fucking Prowler. If somebody is in the co-pilot chair, if the pilot takes control, who's the primary pilot at that stage? Is it the pilot or the co-pilot? Of course. Of fucking course. It's broke? Yeah, because they probably copied the fucking Prowler's systems. Because CIG are fucking useless at testing anything. Then why is there a co-pilot chair? Exactly. Why is there a co-pilot chair in the fucking Prowler? Why is it not just a gunner seat? Why does the co-pilot have to fly? Why is there a co-pilot seat in a fucking Zeus? Why is there a co-pilot seat in the Perseus? It's fucking stupid. Just make it a pilot. The co-pilot chair doesn't even fly the fucking Hercules. Yeah, if you go to any commercial fucking plane in real life, the co-pilot can fly. But apparently the co-pilot that has a fucking joystick like that can't do shit. Like it's so stupid. Just make a pilot and a gunner seat and that's it.
that is in a vertical orientation. So when the
It's so dumb that the pilot even has to get out of the chair, or it's even a thought, right? The only time a pilot gets out of his fucking chair in real life is to go and take a piss, and that's it. And if you're in a fucking fire, you piss in a bag.
Which material is rejected out, it flows straight onto this large cargo grid that kind of takes up the majority of the belly of the ship.
One of the improvements over the mole chassis is the fact that the cargo grids are just normal cargo grids, whilst the salvage output
Oh, so
does
this is what you're
automatically
meaning.
eject onto them, and it does.
God, the edge walking with the helmet around. You know the sad reality to this, right? The moon is yellow, and you can't breathe with your helmet off on yellow. Good job, CIG, advertising that though.
Use standardized ASU crates. There's nothing to stop you putting any other cargo-compatible item on those cargo grids.
You can? When did they change that, Blue Max? It literally has like no oxygen on yellow. Couple of years? Alright, well, I take that back then. I retract my face. That bit doesn't make any sense because it's like the compound of it, you wouldn't be able to breathe.
Which allows you...
It was because of oh, but Jumptown's on Daymar though. It's been on Daymar for like 2 years. Are you sure about that? I'm gonna test it. Because I'm pretty sure yellow, you can't breathe on it.
To then perhaps do a bit of cargo. Maybe you find some salvage on the way that you want to do. It doesn't limit you to doing one or the other.
Have they changed selling? Because selling you couldn't breathe there.
You do have the ability to do both at the same time.
The rear of the ship has a really nice...
Can we get Blue's Bend? No, I'm not Jared.
...cargo lift for 2 16 SCU containers. So you can get a bit of hauling gameplay in there as well.
And just in front of that is the old personnel lift. Both take you up.
I'll go and test it out though, because I'm pretty sure yellow has always been where you
into
just
the
fucking
newly sort of slightly reimagined cargo area. From there to the left and right, you've got the entrances to the side salvage turrets.
Okay.
And then a ladder that leads you up onto the main deck.
Alright, so it looks very
One of the things
molly.
we realised as we were working on the ship was to be
It's been a
able to
while
get
since
out
I've been
some of
in.
the-
Oh my god, with the fucking jump drive strapped to the top. Why, CIG, do you just not make the stats integrated to a quantum drive? This fucking stupid shit.
The components out of the ship, we needed to widen the doors and widen the ladder down to the lower floor. And this gives a nice route through the ship to be able to get those.
Maybe you should do that to the Prowler as well. Oh wait, you couldn't be bothered. When you redesigned the Prowler to add in an engineering system, you couldn't be bothered to add a bigger lift or a bigger ladder to go downstairs. You fucking dumb fucks.
Ship items out.
To the rear of the...
You know that a huge amount of our ships are always going to have to be reworked and reworked and reworked because CIG can't keep to a standard. Do you need a hug? No, I need my dog fixed. Don't test my patience today with jokes.
Ship from there are the beds and the bathroom and a couple of suit lockers. And then forwards from habitation is into the processing room.
We basically took the pre-existed engineering room from the mall and converted to a processing room.
Feels very hot, very industrial, and a little claustrophobic. You have an engineering screen in the middle. Some of the components have been sort of reshuffled around to make space for a big refinery, which is on board.
Forwards furthest.
Again, still with the piping and stuff, looks really good. I like how they got like this little skirting rail of like metal coming up, which is kind of cool, but these are also the things where it's like, it would have been better to have it where like glass went over or something like that.
Still is the bridge.
Just too many
which
things
has
to
the pilot
snag
and
yourself on.
seats.
As we're kind of revisiting the cockpit, we've updated it a little bit.
Sick,
brought
sick
in a few
cockpit,
new
yeah.
interactions, kind of modernised the view a little bit.
Argo do really good cut. Like, yeah, that looks cool.
Things like the dashboard improvements, the interactive panels that we placed
Sick.
around the ship, those sort of things will kind of be retrofitted back onto the mole as well.
Can we work on the Vanguard? Can we work on like the Prowler? Can we work on like the Gladiator and all these things? Like, there's so many ships that really need to be brought up to speed, and I just don't think it would take CIG that long to upgrade them.
Like the Asgard and the Hermes, the Moth is a new hull based on
The only thing I just don't understand is the missile turret on this thing. I don't get it. Why is this getting missiles and the fucking mole isn't? You know?
existing chassis, and that means it doesn't share paints with the Mole.
But we are making some really
Redeemer.
nice
Redeemer will need to be fully reworked internally because whoever fucking got hold of that ship did a fucking... Oh, look, there's a Redeemer in the water. How convenient. Did a terrible job of the interior of the Redeemer.
So we're going to have a lot of two-tone paints coming in. So you'll see that we have decided to spice them up a bit.
Man, this poor Redeemer is in the water and it's on every location. Look at this. It's in space, it's in the water, it's on land. CIG, are you trying to suggest that the Redeemer is shit?
Spice them up a bit.
So
God, it's even on fucking Pyro 4.
We have the full set of salvage ship sizes. We have you starting with the
On Daemar as well, man. That poor Redeemer.
Now we have the Moth, and then ultimately you end up with the Reclaimer.
The fuck is it called the Moth? Like, is it short for something that I didn't listen to?
Very fun to work on. Very nice to work on something industrial.
Just the little changes to the flow that we've had to
Sloth,
make,
yeah.
opening up some areas just to allow
that's
a little
kinda
bit
cool
of a
inside.
smoother kind of gameplay experience. It's been really nice.
This is for the person who enjoys salvage gameplay, but
The Vulture I understand, because Vulture as in like scavenger and stuff like that, but what the fuck has Moth got to do with salvaging?
wants something bigger.
Is it because it fucking chews on old clothes? Oh, is that what it means? Multi-operated target? No way. No way. Is that why it's called Moth? Multi-operated targeted harvester? Holy shit, in the words of Deadpool, what lazy fucking writing. Dude, you've got a Vulture that makes sense, right? The Fortune makes sense because obviously you're making a fortune, you know, pun, right? Mother of the Harvester, you could have called this thing like, on a simple basis, let's look at anything that like preys on like carrion, you know? You could literally have called it carrion. You know, birds that prey or like, you know, scavenge and shit like that. But they're wanting to make it because it's like the mole, right? Well, the mole is simply because it's a digging animal, right? But then, yeah, what is that what mole stands for? Multi-operated laser excavator? God. I genuinely can't wait to see what ship is going to be the Honey Badger. And I'm going to be bitterly disappointed if it's not something that just fucks everything, you know? You guys ever seen how fucking crazy a Honey Badger is? That shitter doesn't give a fuck. Like, literally gets bitten by some of the most poisonous fucking snakes and animals on the planet and doesn't give a fuck. It has like a little mini coma heart attack and it gets the fuck back up and bites the fucking snake's head off. It's fucking crazy, dude. And I guarantee you we'll probably have something that's shit in Star Citizen called Honey Badger and CIG will think it's funny. Anyway, there we go. That's that. I guess I'll check it out in game. Alright. And then I'm guessing the last video is the trailer, right? Here we go. Let's see what Laika and the team have done for this thing. Alright, so we're on Microtech.
Salvage. It's work. Solid and honest. and
The
built
American
on
way.
instinct. It's
The SRV? Who the fuck even uses the SRV anymore? Wait, I gotta go back on this fucking rant. Who the fuck uses the SRV CIG? Look at it, it's flying past here.
It's believing that a simple bit of scrap
That's another forgotten ship.
of something bigger. And here at Argo, we're born believers.
God. What? This sounds so much like an American car ad. We need Matthew McConaughey to do a fucking Lincoln voice. Fucking, those Lincoln adverts are so funny.
In time spent searching, a crew worth standing by, and a ship that always earns its keep.
It's got a lot of fucking like cargo, eh?
It's just how we're built, I guess.
I used to drive an Argo before I was paid to drive an Argo. I just like the way it feels. Oh, that fucking Matthew McConaughey video is so funny.
The multi-operator targeted harvester.
For fuck's sake. For fuck's sake. I thought you guys were memeing.
Argo. Building your future.
God.
Targeted. How we're built, I guess.
You know the biggest problem is, and I think it's biased because obviously I'm more combat related in this game, but the industrial videos just never make me want to do anything industrial in this game, ever. Like, it just makes me want to just not play Star Citizen.
Introducing the multi-operator targeted harvester. Argo. Building your future.
One step at a time. Awesome. How much is this monstrosity then? Like, and the team do nail the videos. Like, they're so clean. They're really good. Even though, like, I don't find industrial, like, the videos are amazing. They're so good. Right. Let me have a look at this thing. Ah, man. Playing catch up is tough. Expand your salvage. Alright. What do we have here then? Okay. So we got the video. 3-man salvage turrets with size. Is the size 2 salvage laser any good? Like, in comparison to anything else? A tough, good day, dude. They do make incredible videos. Alright, so you've got 192 external and 32 internal. Is that what they're saying with the re-elevator? Pilot-controlled salvage arms? Wait. Can the pilot do the arms? And the co-pilot is the person who flies and does missiles? Ah! What the fuck? And Spinner said it's a bug, right? So, wait. Does that mean the pilot's gonna fire the missiles? It's bugged at the moment unless they fix it. So, dude, this is just all kinds of fucking weird to me. Like, why not just make it a fucking gunner seat or something? Like, CIG are so weird. Look at that edge walking. I do like how they're all in grey cap at one of those places that don't do anything in the game, you know? That's sick, yeah. Yeah, again, it's a good looking ship, eh? Good looking ship. Typical Argo. Does not look shit for industrial. Alright, what skins do we actually get? So we got 25 meters, 15 height, 2 size 2 pilot guns. Okay, so I was right. They were using the old models then. 16 size 2 missiles. Free salvaged arms. So it's like a fucking, what? Five people? To effectively do this ship? Wouldn't 5 vultures be better? Or is it just purely because of the cargo space? Like, any salvagers in chat that would tell me, wouldn't it be better to take like 5 vultures to do a job? Or is this actually generally going to be... Oh no, yeah, vultures, yeah. Because wouldn't you be able to bring in more money with 5 vultures? Or maybe I'm wrong. All these industrial ships should have remote turrets. The pilot shouldn't be doing combat at all. I completely agree, man. Like, they should have just had it as like 2 frees on the top, right? Way more cargo. Yeah, but if you were thinking, like, if you had like 5 separate ships and 5 separate things, right? Mole is also 5 people, despite you also need 4. There are only, I don't know the beds. I'll go in game and have a look. It's also to do with the countermeasures you get with the admit stuff, right? Vulture 16 SU. Oh, the rubble. Yeah. Okay. What's rubble used for? The fuck? Interesting. It's kind of cool. Nice. Military. Dolomite. I think the juniper one's the best. Yeah, I like that. Actually, to be honest, I kind of feel like the... Yeah, that's actually really good. The sundial one's really good. Oh, and it comes with a Commodore skin. Okay. Alright. So, where's the fucking sales window? Have they got rid of that now? Wait, do you not? Where'd you buy it? Oh, there it is. It's just loaded. Okay. 261. Wait, let me change this to fucking dingo dollars. Man, what the fuck is with this website where you've got to scroll up and down and it doesn't load the fucking... There we go. Like, why is the sales page so slow? Is that to bedazzle you in? So 348. A fucking double pack? Oh, that's a mole and a... Yeah, alright, okay. Yeah. Alright, Love Struck, Jumper. Oh, okay, that's the rare one. 4 paint. Dolomite. Alright, okay. Alright. Let's dive in game to see it then, I suppose. Since we have time. Not that I'm going to do anything with it, because I don't have the fucking salvage. Also, Commodore is out, right? The Valentine, I completely missed this as well. Oh yeah, the horrible armor. However, the best paint for the Hornets, the Heartseeker paint, hands down my favorite, will always be, looks so good on the F7A. Looks so good on the Super as well, because they look different. Arrow skin. I saw a picture online of like, what was it here? CIG were showcasing a skin or like somebody's picture of an arrow, and it looked fucking... Yeah. Is this in game now? This arrow skin? What fucking skin is that for the arrow? Or is it just like an edit? Because it says a picture from Tirada. But it also has no turret on the top of it. So how can this be a picture from Tirada if it's a fucking arrow with no turret? Is this just superimposed shit? Interesting. And before Tirada has like a Mark II fucking arrow. Whoa, that's like massively photoshopped. Sick. What do we have here? Oh yeah, thank you to everyone who's been retweeting the post from Nova. I'm gonna drop it here as well. I do appreciate it, guys. Help this fucking old Fooster. Are you still not eating your chew yet? See, this is the state we're at, chat. Let me go to here. Take that off there. Hi, Nixie. Is this, unfortunately, is the state of Nova right now, chat. He is bedbound. And you can tell he's not happy because there, I don't know if you can see it, is his chew from this morning and he's still not eating it. So, poor bugger is stuck on the bed. I've had to move around the room to, is gaining traction? Oh yeah, I haven't looked into it. Let me go to the screen here. Just double check. Again, guys, !Nova. Like, it's just absolutely amazing. Oh, awesome. We're past the first stage. Fucking sick. Sick. I'm just gonna go and manage and make everyone anonymous because, like, this is, I appreciate people putting their names down and stuff, but I'm just going to hide everyone's name because I'm also giving this to clients and stuff like that to see if they can help out with Nova. And yeah, I just don't want to get you guys doxxed by any weirdo or something like that. So I'm just going to automatically set it to anonymous. But yeah, if you want to see, guys, this is it here. Obviously, Nova, all the information is there. The procedure that needs to be done. Basically, yeah, it's like, it's absolutely heartbreaking because on Wednesday, before I missed my dentist appointment. On Wednesday, he was so happy to go out for a walk. He was just bundle of joy. We walked down the street, out the village, down to the horse stables, and the moment I let him off the lead, I threw a stick to Nix so he could go and start playing. Nova was doing his business, and as I walked maybe 2 or 3 steps after letting him off the lead, all I heard was a giant scream, and Nova's back legs were on the ground with dirt all over them, and he was sort of pulling himself with the front paws, screaming, and oh my god, it was terrifying, absolutely terrifying. So got him to lie down, relaxed, got my mother to drive all the way to the farm, and lifted him up. And he's 35 kilograms. He's super heavy to fucking move like through a forest and stuff like that. And yeah, he's on painkillers. But unfortunately, he can't go anywhere. So his right leg, obviously, last year we got repaired. And he's been recovering amazingly. And if you guys are on Discord, you can see like the recovery videos and Instagram as well. If I show you, I think I can just do it this way, right? I'll just do this quick bit to get through it. View archive. You can see Nova in... Is that video? No, that was Nick's playing like an idiot. Is it this one? Where you can see him? This might be just a Nick solo. Could have sworn I had a Nova one. Maybe I didn't. I got it recently anyway. Where you can see him like making such a great recovery. And again, this is his life, you know, and you can always see here, like the leg splayed badly from the accident and stuff like that, like the right one not working so much. But yeah, you can all catch up with his life here. And yeah, just literally on Wednesday, the left leg went. So he is able to, because obviously if you guys know about the ligaments in a dog are called differently than our ACL. But imagine your knee with the ACL. It's the one that connects the joints together. So you've got your knee and you've got the bone there. And it's basically not the ones on the side that help it go forward and backwards. It's the one that stops it doing this. So as they're stretching the other ligaments, he doesn't have the ligament inside the knee that holds it in place. So the leg does this as he's walking. And that's what causes the pain and arthritis and all that stuff. So he's able to stand, he's able to go for his 1s and 2s, but I have to carry him everywhere. And he's able to get down off the bed, and we've had to change the studio out where, like for example here, you used to have his bed here. I've had to move everything along so he can just climb off the bed into his basket and stuff like that. But he can't go anywhere. Like, he's literally been here. How long we've been alive for? So he's 2 hours on the bed. He can't do anything. Can't do any walks, can't do any recovery, so I've had to cancel all his appointments, which I fucking booked up because last week Henkin generously fucking donated 100 gifted subs on Kick. Also, Sakura Plays, thank you for the follow on Kick. And I went and booked so many appointments, and this morning I had to cancel all the appointments, which absolutely sucks because I was like, fucking yes, we're steamrolling forward. We've got all the appointments. Hydrotherapy is working well. Laser therapy, all that stuff. It's all paid for thanks to Henkin and everyone on Kick. And then on Wednesday, his left leg snaps. And I'm like, oh, fuck me. Like, it just keeps fucking getting worse and worse and worse. And the problem is, and this is where the crossroads come into it, is that Nova has all his organs are super healthy. No liver problems, no kidney problems, no heart problems, no brain problems that we can obviously test for. Hip dysplasia, none. Spine problems of disc movement, none. He just has a genetic where his fucking ACLs, or basically the CL in a dog, ruptures, and you have to get a very expensive implant put in. I've got it here if anybody wants to see what a TTA is like. It's basically you cut the bone open on the tibia and you stretch open like that. And what you do is this then has like where the knee, which would normally have the ligament here, you put the implant in, and what this does is as the bone is moving like that in the joint, instead of it falling apart because the bone is slightly further forward, it then rolls on top of it and stuff. And it does cause a huge amount of arthritis, but because he's a 10-year-old dog, it's like, you know what I mean? We're all going to get arthritis regardless of what happens to us. And it's like, now he's just got to get it done. And I've just literally recovered from the first one, and I just don't have the funds. And right now, what we're trying to do is obviously do a GoFundMe, because he can't walk. He literally can't do anything. And the problem is, the longer that this takes, the more the right leg is going to fail. And if the right leg, which has been replaced, fails, which it wouldn't fail, it's just more muscle density, then Nova has to be put down, because you can't put him, like, he won't be able to go anywhere. And yes, somebody could say, oh, you can just put him in a wheelchair, but to be honest, like, wheelchair for recovery is one thing. Wheelchair for the rest of his life, it means that my house can't deal with a wheelchair. Hengen's been to my house. He knows exactly what it's like. I would still have to carry a 35-kilogram dog everywhere, then have to strap into a wheelchair. And it's just, again, it's such a thing. So it's like, if we can't get this operation, then I have to put him down, because he's also my working dog as well. So again, like, all the information is there, guys. It's fucking crazy. It's dreadful. And he doesn't deserve it as well, because he's so healthy. It's just this stupid fucking genetic shit, you know? So yeah, that's why I've not been on since Wednesday. Like, I'm absolutely shattered as well. So if anyone, you don't feel like you have to donate or anything like that, just pass it on, retweet it, do anything like that will massively help. I don't know what to do, because again, like, the longer it takes, and I'm looking into trying to get a loan, but the problem is, like, self-employed content creator, whenever, like, if anybody's a content creator in the UK, whenever you're looking to do stuff, basically when you're like signing up to forums, there's nothing that says content creator. And also canine behaviors is one that doesn't pop up either. So it's like, it's very difficult for me to get a loan because the jobs that I do are not like, people don't treat them in the UK as like official jobs, even though they are. Full-time content creator is a job. You know, you put the time in, you want something out of it. It's the same as canine behaviorist, you know, but you can't apply for anything because of this. So trying to see. Also, once the vet contacts me, I remember them talking about like a finance thing that they have, you know. You have to have a tax for it to be a real job. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. TV celebrity is a job title. No, it's not available either, dude. Because you are under something else, media or whatever. It's just so stupid. Anyway, hopefully we'll be able to get some financing to help it because again, last time Nova lost so much muscle density in his leg because it took 3 weeks. And I'm hoping we can do something within like the next week. But if it generally goes on a little bit longer, I'm going to have to put him down. Because the recovery is going to be just insane. But the good thing is though, the leg that's now damaged or needs to have the implant put in, he has a lot of muscle density for whilst he was recovering the other one. So it's a big, thick fucking muscle that he's got. So I think we've got about 2 or 3 weeks before it starts to lose a lot of things. So I'm going to have to pump him with chicken and do a lot of like manual exercises. It requires him to lie down and I have to basically move the leg up and down like he's getting some traction. But the problem is his knee keeps clicking and he keeps screaming. And it's like, it's not sore, it's the clicking that's making him scared and like telling you to stop basically. Because he obviously is on medication where he doesn't feel the pain as much. But it's like, how do you tell a dog that? Yo, I'm trying to make it where your fucking muscle density doesn't fucking disappear. At the same time, I'm trying to make money so I can go and get you put into an operation so that... it's the fucking shittest thing, like. Absolute shit. And as I said at the start of the stream, it's just literally money. That's it. It's nothing to do with health. If Nova had... If any signs of kidney problems, liver problems, heart problems, I would just put him down. Because I would rather he goes with dignity and no pain than have to face them in the future. But he's literally in perfect health apart from a missing ligament. It's just like, fucking, how do you put a dog down in that state? Like, thank you so much, Gavros. Appreciate that, dude. Again, it's a little bit, it's titled as emergency because it really is an emergency, and we'll see how it goes, but yeah, it's shit. I've had like no sleep, and that's why I haven't shaved my head, chat. As you can see, I am going Jason Strafen TDL version of, instead of cleanly shaved for you guys, I do not have the coordination right now to fucking use a razor blade on my head. Thank you, Response. Appreciate that, guys. Again, anything, guys, even if it's just a cup of coffee or sending it on to other people, massively, massively appreciate it right now. It's a lot of money. There we go. Okay, let's get out of the depressive chat and check out this mole in-game. Got the patch downloaded as well. What was incorporated in the patch, by the way? I didn't check any of the patch notes. Maintenance complete. Oh, was there not core gameplay? All right, mining, salvaging, refine. All right, okay, some industrial stuff was added then. Shubin Interstellar specializes in mining and refining contracts, and Adigo Holding on salvage. Okay, so CIG are actually starting to really get into industrial. Can we get data? Data mining? Data? Anything data? You know, that would be kind of cool. Oh wait, I gotta get shaders as well. Oh shit, I'm still in Clasher. Ugh. It wouldn't be fell down. Dude, anything. $5. $5 from 1 million people would be amazing. You know what I mean? But yeah, anything, dude. Again, don't stretch yourselves out, guys, because I know this is the worst month for everyone. Everything is short. I'm not on a I have to get it paid off in like a week. There's many things. I just wish I had family that I could actually like rely on, but you know, I'm not fucking Dominic Toretto. I don't have family. But yeah, there's plenty of time. I think we've got, I would say, about 3 weeks. I genuinely feel that if it was like more than 3 weeks to a month to 2 months, I think it would be more fair to just put Nova down. Because the time period is not Nova's health, it's his muscles. Because if he would have to be, if the operation goes ahead, it's 12 weeks for the bone to recover. And that means 12 weeks on the right leg, which is also recovering from the operation. So you know what I mean? It's like, gotta keep as much muscle density on the left leg as possible so it doesn't become too weak. The good thing is, though, is if we get the operation done, he won't ever have these problems again, because it's always in the fucking back legs. The front have different ligaments and stuff like that. He will literally become the bionic dog. However, we got some toys coming from Czech, because he's super depressed, like. Isn't it right, buddy? Yeah. He is not happy. Oh, well. Yeah, because you can see here. I look. Like. That is not a happy dog, chap. That's a very unhappy dog. And I feel for him massively because he is normally outside, having fun, and he's just there. That's it. It's horrible. Obviously, you can, I've had to look at all the mats I've had to add to the fucking room so that he can actually move around. And I've had to move his basket over there so he can just sort of like plod into it and stuff, but yeah. Oh, God. Yeah. The funny thing is, Nyx has actually been doing really well with it. Like, he's a little bit confused with things, but as we, like, I have to take Nyx out to get exercise. As we go out, he's, like, super happy to go out, and he's, like, he's been very, very clingy, because obviously he doesn't have Nova with him right now. But the thing is, though, is when we're coming back through the village, he's super excited, and, like, I let him off round the corner to the house, and he bolts home. And the first thing he does when he gets into the house is he goes straight up to Nova and be like, you know, how are you doing? I've been on an adventure kind of thing, right?
Your insurance claim has been sent.
Alright, here it is. The moth.
Goodbye. Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been...
I was looking at wheelchairs as well. Man, a wheelchair for Nova is 450 quid. Ooh, that was a CIG employees hangout. Oh. Medium, right? I need to get some food as well. I need to leave at half free, guys, because I've got to drive and take Nick's for his checkup. Oh, wait. Wait, do I have a... I'll need to check. I think CIG may have given me a giveaway then, if it's a Commodore paint on it. Again, I'm so behind on admin and stuff. I need to catch up with that. Okay. What the fuck is that little... Is that a light? Alright, okay. It's pretty decent, actually. There's no cargo at the back, right? It's just the ramp that they showed. Does it have a front elevator like the other one? Or am I thinking of the raft that's got the hole on this side? Yeah, this is just one elevator. Kinda looks like it, right? Yeah. Can't go up there. Okay. It doesn't even have an EVA thing like the raft. So if you've got full cargo on this, can you even get into the ship? Oh wait, what's this? Oh wait. Oh, there's a separate one. Okay. I didn't even see that. Right, okay. So that's what you would have to do. Okay. Yeah, don't worry, Koff. Like, guys, you don't need to apologize on being tight. I know what it is and stuff. $1, $5, whatever. Even just passing on and retweeting, that's all I care about, guys. You guys never, ever have to apologize for also having a real life as well. Everyone is tight. It sucks, because the way it was going, like Kick was literally maintaining everything as well. So is it just this? Man, CIG fucking love their ladders, like, don't they? Like, the worst timing. If it had been in the summer and stuff, it would have been great, but it's like the worst timing. Thank you, Airlove. I appreciate that. Again, guys, please don't apologize for $1 or $5 or anything like that. It all adds up and it makes the process so much faster. Wait, is this the rear? No, that's the front. Wait, so I'll go this way. So you got 4 beds. Oh, no. What the fuck? Ugh. Oh my god, like, holy shit. God, what a fucking unathletic. Like, you would just literally just leap off, man. Alright, so that's the fucking shitter there. Okay, so the back is just the hab, is it? Okay. I mean that's kind of cool, I suppose. Where is the oh wait, is this the refinery? Oh please, for the oh no, that's that one down there. Okay. The game still has a fucking weird camera tracking system. Okay. So, wait. Does it not have... Or did I miss it? Is it downstairs? See what I mean with the fucking ladders, like... Is this... Does it not have like a thing to print? Or am I missing it? Is that just all external? There's no like actual... You know, like in the Vulture where you can print things. Does it not have that? I guess not. Right? There's no print, no like crafting system? Upstairs on the way to the bridge. Oh, is it there? Oh, is it here? Oh. Ah, there you are. Thank you, thank you. Okay. And where does it come out of here? No. So where do the boxes come out of then? They pop out on the external. Wait. So if I make a fucking pyro multi-tool, it goes on the outside. That would be really weird. Is that the drawer? I guess that's it, right? Kind of looks like a little fucking drawer. How the fucking Scooby-Doo are you meant to get that through here and down there, CIG? The fuck, man? You ain't getting that out there! No fucking way, man! What is wrong with this company? Not a fucking chance. Oh god, the auto ladder. Ugh. Like, why not just make a fucking top vent or something, right? You could have made it where there was like a door, like an EVA entrance here. Look, it would have been perfect, right? There. Take away this shitty piping. And make it where you could put the modules out or something. It nails to get down. Yeah, that's kind of crazy then, man. It's kind of crazy. Oh, CIG and their ginormous fucking modules. Yeah, art over function, exactly, yeah. Wait, you telling me you've got to get these modules out and this is in the way? You fucking auto go down the ladder trying to get past? Why? Man, that is terribly designed if that's the case. Like, why not? Why were these not over here and these modules were further back? You know what I mean? Like, it's literally from here, there, to there, and the only thing useful on this is this. A fucking keypad. Like, look how much space you could have had for modules and a little, like, ramp lift down or something like that. No, CIG don't do things. Like, that is crazy. Imagine trying to fucking... Well, okay, maybe not that. Let's actually test this. I'm interested in this. Oh my god, the animation is so slowly. You alright, pup? Oh dear. Let's unlock it, yeah. I get why they spread to components through, but you can just stay in one spot and kill everything. Ah, no. No, not Boom Chip, stop it. Oh. Here we go, chat. Here we go. Just like in the video. Let's see. This is not even the biggest module either. We made the door bigger. Oh my god. This is not even the biggest module in the ship either. There we go, chat. Now nobody can get to the bridge. There you go. Easy peasy. I'm now secured in my spaceship. You can't even fucking get to me. I'll just put a module that blocks the fucking ship. So now do I have to, I gotta fucking rotate it. How do I rotate it, CIG, in this tiny little space? I literally can't rotate it. I swear, these fucking these motherfuckers at CIG are the dumbest fucks in any game company I've ever seen. Oh yeah, we built the fucking thing to begin with. I can't even fucking move it. Good job, CIG. It's literally now jammed. I'm gonna have to try and fucking make it go up because I can't fucking rotate it in this space. And this is not even the biggest module, chat. Look. I can't even bring out whatever the fuck this is. That's the power plant, right? This can't even come out because CIG couldn't even be bothered to design a way to get it to come out. Look. So why even bother allowing me to take this thing out? Fucking squeeze my ass. I literally can't get out the ship anymore. Tetris gameplay loop? This just tells me those fucking dickheads at CIG don't ever fucking play the game after they designed it. Like John Crew and the other guy with the fucking Quiff Master. Can't even remember his name, it's that inconsistent, like, not even important. Let me just get the video chat for shits and giggles, right? Where is it here? Let me get this fucking video up. Just for pure laughing power. Where's the
Do some multiplayer gameplay as opposed to but 2S2
does use a bit of
cargo to take you up salvage.
Widen the doors and then
here we go. Listen to this, chat. Listen to this. Right, ready?
One of the things we realized as we were working on the ship was to be able to get out some of the components out of the ship, we needed to widen the doors and widen the ladder down to the lower floor.
Yeah.
And this gives a nice route.
It's funny how we don't see CIG doing it because guess what, CIG? It doesn't fucking fit, you absolute bellends. Even if you widen the fucking door. Your system sucks shit. No wonder you fucking cut it, not to show it, because you can't fucking do it.
Widen the doors and widen the ladder down to the lower floor, and this gives a nice route through the ship to be able to.
God, holy shit! Everything that this dude says is fucking barf. Like he's literally churning out regurgitated puke. It doesn't even fit, you fucking idiots. I can't even get out of my ship now because it's stuck. Because you can't design shit. You couldn't even fucking make a piss up in a brewery. You're that fucking competent. But don't worry, let's just keep the video fucking going, eh?
realised as we were working on the ship was to be able to get out some of the components out of the ship, we needed to widen the doors and widen the ladder down to the lower floor. And this gives a nice route through.
Yeah, that gives a nice route through. Gives us a nice route through. Right, what happens, dickhead, when the fucking module does not fucking go down the shithole? Alright? What happens now? Right? These modules don't even fucking get removed because you couldn't even be fucked to bother. Oh, automated ladder, because everyone wants to use an automated ladder when trying to get to fucking engineering because it's on the opposite side of the automated ladder. So as you're walking towards here, oh look, you get automatically fucking dragged down the ladder. Yeah, I love to do this in a fucking crisis, right? Get the module down through the big fucking door, but couldn't be bothered to put something in the fucking roof. We have to get here, Ross, Rachel, and fucking whatever her cunt name was, to try and get this shitter down. Good fucking job, dude with a fucking quiff. Alright?
You've got the entrances to the sides.
Yeah, entrances to the side. Oh yeah, great.
And then a ladder that leads you up onto
a ladder! Fucking a ladder! One ladder! We couldn't be bothered to make a separate ladder. Another way to get into this one area, like an EVA entrance, or a fucking roof entrance, or something like that. No. You know what? We'll give it missiles instead. Yes,
things we realized
perfect.
As we were working on the ship.
when we were working on it. What were you fucking doing in your job then, you dense cunt? If you went and designed this to let it have more space, but you can't even finish the fucking job correctly.
Some of the components out of the ship, we needed to widen the doors and
widen the door and widen the only ladder that leads into the fucking ship. But guess what? Guess what, CIG? It's just not quite big enough because you put a fucking rail system for some reason when there's no need to fucking rail. Right? Oh yeah. Let me get this down. Oh yeah. Exciting stuff. Automated ladder. Now I can't get back into the pilot's there because this fucking module is blocking the fucking way. And because you dense cunts can't make a fucking lift like this go up a fucking floor for no reason since there's nothing up there. Holy shit. Fucking hell, Chris Roberts. Fire these cunts. They are dreadful at their job. Because they clearly can't design for fucking toffee. All you had to do was make this shitty elevator go fucking up one more level. I'm not even a designer. There's nothing above there apart from a chair over here and an empty fucking space, and the door is over here. This elevator could have been designed to go all the way to the bottom and all the way to the fucking top. Oh, and even better, you could have designed it like the fucking Corsair to go even further out the fucking roof. And that would have been logical. But no, you got fucking Bill and Ted, the excellent adventure team, to fucking build this.
On the ship was to be able to get out some of the components out of the ship. We needed to widen the door.
This dude's sex life must be fantastic if he can't design a hole correctly.
And widen the ladder down to the lower floor. And this gives a nice route.
Look, there's fucking nothing in the room. You could have had the elevator come to the fucking top and go through the fucking roof like fucking Charlie in the Chocolate fucking Factory. But now, dickhead, we're fucking stuck because we can't move the modules through the piss hole that you created. And you said you redesigned it to allow it. Well, good job. Maybe give a fucking measuring tape at CIG. Can't even move it out the way, chat. Can't even climb up and get out. GG fucking ship. And I'm not even an industrialist. This ship is a waste of fucking money. An absolute waste of money. Because if you ever have to do any of this gameplay that they're about to bring out in the game, you're never going to be able to do it. It's got no way else in. Look. Like, what? Why does it have a giant piss hole for this one dude? Look. Why is there a fucking corridor for this one guy to get down. The ladder is here, chat. The fuck couldn't you have made a lift or a door or a fucking hole here? The fuck is going on with this company? You could have literally had a fucking piss hole here and a little, like, staircase to get in. To get up to the fucking tippity top. There's no EVA entrance. What the fuck happens if this thing crashes in atmosphere and it's on its fucking back? How the fuck do you get out of this ship? What are you gonna do? Fucking reverse up a ladder? There's no tractor beams, there's no Batman grappling hook. What are you fucking doing? You're going backwards up a fucking ladder to get out of the ship if it's upside down. Does nobody even think about this at the office? Who the fuck hires these cunts? Holy shit. And it's such a shame because it's such a beautiful ship as well, but nobody can fucking even think about it. Could you imagine this in real life? Hey guys, by the way, if you board this ship, if some idiot decides to take the quantum drive out of it and fucking block the doorway, you're going to suffocate inside because there's no way else out. There's only a ladder. It's the same as the Redeemer. Did you not learn anything from the Redeemer? You go into the Redeemer, you go up the fucking piss hole, and if you get in there and somebody's at the bottom with a gun and it's on fucking fire, you can't get out. There's nowhere else to go. Yeah, MSR is another one. Like, holy shit, Spirit. What the fuck happens if somebody blocks the door, CIG? It's got grabby hands! Yay! Yeah, the Paladin! What happens if somebody boards your ship with a quantum drive and fucking shoves it in that hole? You and your crew can't fucking get out! But don't worry! Internal fires and fucking pirates and everything else that an industrialist loves to interact with, right? Who the fuck designs this shit? Well, I mean, we know who designs this shit, but who the fuck approves this? Chris Roberts, you are shit at your job. This should never be approved for the game because, again, it breaks all fucking logic. You only have one way to get up there. If somebody boards your ship, they soft F your ship, and they bring... This is it. If you're ever boarding somebody, right, because all the cargo is on the outside or in here regardless, all you have to do is open this fucking door, chat, right, as you're boarding, open it. God, this doesn't even work correctly. There we go. Right? You bring somebody in with a quantum drive, and you just ram it there, and you can take all their loot, and there's nothing they can fucking do. That's it. They're literally, they're stuck. And you can, you can leave the ship, and even if they fucking get, what do you mean actually not true? What do you mean not true? It's literally stuck, dude. You need to unlock ports to get cargo? Just fucking full def it, dude. Full def it. Take whatever's left, you know what I mean? Alright. You fucking incap the person, right? You don't kill him. You unlock the fucking stuff. You then revive them, and then you shove the quantum drive into the fucking hole so they can't get out. There we go. So when they land back at the place, they can't get back out, Tumblr. Right? So you revive them, you quickly get down the hole as somebody plugs it, and there you go. Or a strat to stop borders, exactly. You literally self-do it, but then obviously if you land, you can't get out as well. It's fucking crazy. Absolutely crazy. Who the fuck thought this was a good idea? It's literally wedged. I can't move it, and I can't get up. Oh my god, please. Please. Like... Look! It literally doesn't let you go any further forward.
One of the things we realised as we were working on the ship was...
Something that we realised whilst we were working on the ship.
To be able to get out some of the components out of the ship, we needed to widen the doors and widen the ladder down to the lower floor. And this gives a nice route through the ship to be able to get those ship items out.
I swear, like, I swear. It's the fact that this dude literally said with his glasses on to make him look smarter, because you don't need fucking glasses to read a teleprompter that's in front of your face. That they widened the hole to let the modules come out. But it doesn't even work. That is priceless to me. Absolutely fucking priceless. You have to take the modules out for the dining area? Yeah, because it's the only hole in the ship, J-Gun. They literally only made one hole. Now look at this, right? As I've explained. See here. The rear tractor beam. Look. See the fucking ladder there? Right? It's down a hallway and the ladder is about here. In the area. The fuck do you need a corridor to get to a mining laser? What the fuck is in here? You could have had an EVA entrance with a little fucking Aurora steppy ladder that comes down here and go in this way for these sort of situations. There is no harm in putting an EVA entrance there or on the roof having one. Like, why the fuck do you need a giant corridor to get to a ladder and some peepee pipes? Look at it! The fuck do you need this space for a turret, dude? Have they never looked at the B-17 bomber and thought, you know, there was a reason why they crammed everyone in a small space? The fuck do you need? Look, Chad has even got like a potential fucking, you know, thing. You could have had this lowered down and act as a stepping ladder. EVA in here. The ladder's literally there because that's where the landing gear goes up, right? But no, nobody thought this would be a good idea. What happens if the module gets blocked? How is this ship ever to be functioned? Now you have to reclaim this ship. But guess what? I have to now go to a different station to go and reclaim it because I can't fly it away. Because I can't get back into the fucking seat because there's a module blocking the door. And it's not even the biggest module either. There's like size 3 components in there, or they're like really big size 2s. But there's nothing on the roof either. You've got a missile launcher. What fucking uses the missile launcher if you can't even warp away? Because as you were trying to replace your component, it got fucking stuck in the door. And the oh my god. Holy shit. Boom tube it. That's a good idea. Let's put that theory to the how many fucking boom tubes to fucking kill this shitter? To get inside. Well, 3, not enough. It's pretty tanky. I need some more. I need some more boom tubes. Can't even make a hole. Can you buy boom tubes here? God, just terrible. Absolutely terrible. Does the raft have that issue, by the way? Or like the mole? If the mole has that issue, I would be petrified. You know, if somebody blocks your fucking hole.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Do I even have access? I do have access to a mole. Let's quickly check this out. Like, how can you be so narrow-sighted in designing things?
Your vehicle has been delivered.
Mole doesn't have components? God, can you imagine if you're going to get the same hole, right? The SU only containers is kind of annoying. I mean, I'm not an industrialist kind of person. I'm only looking at this from a pure, like, you're boarding and, like, trying to put out fires and recover and stuff like that. So, like, for me, 8SU, I mean, yeah. If that's the only ones you can print, but that's how they've designed it, right? It's, Alpha, it's the fact that they literally made this comment in the video, dude. And that's why I'm so triggered by it. And I don't even own this ship. I'm triggered for Moth owners.
Right, you've got the entrances to the side salvage turrets, and then a ladder that leads you up onto the main.
A ladder! A fucking ladder. Nothing more than a ladder. We couldn't be bothered to give you a lift that literally goes directly up.
One of the things we realised as we were working on the ship was to be able to get out some of the components out of the ship, we needed to widen the doors and widen the ladder down to the lower floor. And this.
But we also couldn't be bothered to test it because in this video they cut it.
One of the things we realised as we were working on the ship
They're moving it down the hallway like I did, right? Which works. Okay, I'll give CIG that. It works carrying it down the hallway.
Some of the components out of the
but
ship,
then they cut it, chat, and don't show you them trying to put it down the hole. Because it doesn't fucking work. And it's the fact that they added this to the video to bullshit you, thinking that you are going to be able to fucking do it. It's crazy to me. Does this thing have two... Yeah, so it's the exact internal, right? The same. Wait. Where's the button? Is this the way to get into the mole? Oh, because it's not fucking... It's not designed yet. Oh, right, yeah, it's too old. So that's where the cargo elevator is. So it's the same thing here. We go up, right? And is it just a pish flap for you to go up in? It is. Oh my god. Why? Why can't this elevator go up, chat? Right? Look at it. Look, right? If it's the same as this thing. Jesus. This doesn't even have automated fucking doors. Look. Why? Why couldn't the elevator come up here? Why? Why the fuck couldn't you have just made the elevator come to here? It literally fits, chat. It's in line with that. Right? There's the pillar there. All you had to do was take away this console here. Maybe just end it. Like, I mean, literally, what the fuck are you doing here anyway? I'm gonna put my imaginary dishes here. You could have had it finish here. The elevator came up here. And then you have this flat going through to the door on the opposite side. There's so much space. Look. You could have had this shift a little bit further forward and just go up. Ladders are more immersive? Again, what happens if somebody puts a box here? Do I have anything I can risk? If this fucking... I don't think this is big enough, right? No. Oh no. What's it doing? Oh god. Automatic ladders. Because everyone loves automatic ladders. For fuck's sake! Please, give me a button to press and it's not automatic ladders. Alright. This is not going to be big enough for what I need. I need like a 1 SU box. Is there a way... Yeah, so look at all this wasted space. Like, what the fuck is this for? But see what I mean? Look, when we go down the piss hole to this dude, why? Oh god. Why does it need a corridor? Why couldn't there have been a fucking door here? You could have literally had an EVA entrance here with some little steps, and that would have allowed you a second hole. Look at all this wasted space on your role-playing bullshit. There's some guy that clearly bought this game just to stand here and go, guys, the grinder's grinding. Danger. Oh my god. Oh yeah. Look at this giant fucking room. Woo! Let me get the components out. Like, why? Why? It's just the Redeemer all over again. Like, you've got nowhere to get out. And before somebody says, oh, you can go in the beds and they'll be your escape pods, you are fucking dreaming if CIG ever designs it to do that. Look at it. It's so much wasted space. You could have had a staircase. Instead of this piss flap here, why don't you have a staircase going down? You could have literally had a staircase from here going down. You know, you walk down here or you walk around the fucking side or something. But yeah, all you have to do, if you don't want to have anybody boarding your ship, so right, you get disabled, chat. Make sure you've got a fucking 4 SU box or whatever it is, you know, the small ones, and just ram it into this hole. Then nobody can board your ship. And you can just fucking, that's it. Just backspace. That's it. You backspace, they can't get your cargo, they can't remove your cargo, or whatever the fuck, because you have to unlock the ports. And that's it. GG. But how do you get them in? No, if you're... It doesn't even work. It doesn't even fucking work. I'm saying, if you're the owner of this ship, the boarders have to get up here to get to your cockpit to unlock your ship so they can steal your stuff, right? All you have to do, oh yeah, is basically put the box, like have something. It used to be you could have used the helmet, right? I just don't want. Here we go. I'll use my arms. There we go, right? Here we go. I'm testing with my arms. There's how you get it in, right? Oh, it's just not big enough. We need like maybe a chest or something, right? What would be bigger to get inside? Well, for the side turrets, there's no what's it called? There's no entrances to the side turret. Just for a load of guns? But the thing is though, is like for boarding, right? It's anybody that boards the ship, chat, you have a dude that's just like this. And as you like, okay, you know what I mean? Like, there's no way to fucking board this ship. You come here, this dude is just gonna be like, beep, 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 as soon as your fucking head pokes up. Oh no, if there's a fucking grenade, no problem. Fucking easy peasy. There we go, get fucked. And you have a fucking dude on the table like this with a fucking medical device healing the fucking dude. You know? As soon as he pops up, You got 2 or 3 people fucking quadruple drugging you. So you get to the top of the ladder, you're like, fucking pass out as you get medied to fuck by a dude with a med gun. They don't even need to shoot you. The moment you get roofied, by the time you go through this shitty animation to climb up, look. As soon as you get to here, you're getting roofied. Now you get your gun out. You're already fucking downed by 2 people going, drugs, 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 drugs. And then they tractor beam you. They fucking tractor beam you and put you in there. Whilst you're roofied out of your mind. Fucking great gameplay. All because CIG thought it was a good idea just to make a fucking piss hole as the only way to get to the pilot. Pretty sure if there is a body at the end of the ladder, the animation just stops. Oh my god, true. You could just leave something to block it, right? But again, look. Like you have... What is this? Why is there a fucking launch ramp to get to this point? Why is there not just like a fucking seat that turns around? Or any way up? There's nowhere in. You know what I mean? Like, could they have not made a ladder up here? Or, you know, this lift went to the roof? It's, oh my god, like... These ships are so poorly designed for the type of game we're playing. Crazy! Buy a mole and a mole and a fucking moth today. Nobody's ever boarding your ship, and if somebody brings a fucking quantum drive and rams it up your moth's hull, you're never getting out your ship. They can literally distort you, ram that thing into the hole, and you have to kill yourself to get out of the ship. And guess what? You will then have to go to a completely different location to reclaim it because you can't get it back out. Like, I just don't understand why nobody even like, how does even Q&A not fucking say this to them?
To the ASOC vehicle.
Before you even release ships to the game, because this was flight ready, right? This wasn't in any PTU. I don't recall the Moth being in a PTU.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the Fault Line.
Yeah, because again, I'll test out these things instead of other content creators running around going, oh guys, the Moth is really good, you know? Awesome. Also, I think I've had an XKP chat. Oh, shit. The road to Inverness has been... Chat, the road... I've got to take Nyx to Inverness today, and the road from my house... My mother's just updated me. The road from my house to Inverness, both ways are closed because there's a forest fire. God, if my week can't get any worse, I'm going to have to fight a forest fire to get to the fucking vet appointment. I swear, chat, somebody just fucking say I have the worst luck in real life ever. If I don't win a lottery ticket, I think I'm GG at this point. God's sake. I thought you were gonna say because of snow? Dude, that would be fine, but no, it's a forest fire. I literally have a forest fire blocking me from getting out. How many railgun shots to kill it? No idea. All I know is if you store it and bring your ship back out, you ain't getting this module out the way. It's completely wedged. It's wedged because CIG have no ability to separate the jump drive and stuff. I wonder if even 2 would do this, but yeah, there we go. Absolutely useless. It's so sad because again, the ship is beautiful to look at. The functionality for doing its job, I would imagine salvagers are happy with it to a certain degree, but you could have had an EVA entrance on the mole and the moth here, and there could have been a way to get in on the top, but you have literally one way in, one ladder up, and that is dreadfully designed. We have, it looks like CIG, the same team, have not learned from the MSR, the Redeemer. What other ships do we have? The Spirit. The what other ones, chat? If you get blocked, you can't get out because they didn't put EVA. They only did one way to get out. The MSR, the Spirit, the Redeemer. They fixed the Retaliator recently by giving it an EVA exit. Not that that had any issues beforehand. What other ships are we dealing with that have this issue? The Mole, the Moth. So we've got 5 ships now, 5 ships. MSR, if the lift is broken, not the MSR, the Hercules doesn't have an EVA entrance. And before somebody says it's got 2, that's not acceptable. Asgard, yeah, you can't get out of the pilot area if that thing is blocked. The Valkyrie is the same. So that's 7 ships. If the ladder is blocked. No, you can get out of the Intrepid because it's got 2 cargo exits that you, but again, it doesn't really, it's got an EVA if you think about it. The Nomad. Yeah, the Nomad technically doesn't have an EVA. I mean, it does and it doesn't, right? But it's only one way in, one way out. The Intrepid has 3 ways. You can go in through the side entrance, but you can get out the bottom 2 at the cargo if there's no cargo. You can just like prone and climb out. Titan has 2, so that's okay. Because you can eject. I mean, the Nomad, technically you could eject as well, but... Vanguard? Yeah, Vanguard's an issue. Because if somebody blocks the door, you can't get out. So yeah, there's easily 10 ships that needs to fix for this game to be stable. Again, every ship, every multi-crew ship, in my opinion, should have a entrance. It should have a cargo lift or ramp, and it should have an EVA port to get out. The raft is how goodly designed, because doesn't the raft have a lift and an EVA, right? I don't think I have a raft that I can actually showcase, but the raft is designed really well. And does the SRV have that as well? Paladin, Cutter, Sulan? Yeah, all terribly designed ships. Shiv technically? Yeah, Shiv technically as well. That's true, Jagon, yeah. So, Vanguard, Asgard, Valkyrie, Mole, Moth, Cutlass is fine, Corsair is fine, Connie is fine, Prowler is fine, well, to a certain degree, not if you're upstairs. Shiv is bad. These are all singles. Yes, there's a good 10 to 15 ships that need to be fixed. Because clearly CIG don't understand how this game works. Because you can't, like, look at this way, chat, right? This is the funny thing. If we're in atmosphere and you crash land because somebody knocks you out, right? The only way to get out of the pilot area is to reverse up a ladder. Like, just think of that as well, for immersion's sake, right? Because CIG love their immersion, apparently, right? They love it. It gets their dicks hard. The only way to get out of a ship upside down in atmosphere would be for you to climb onto this ladder and literally push yourself up, upside down, going up into the room, right? And then you would be technically then spun around where this is the floor here. And then how do you get out of the ship? Because when you come to here, you will spin around and probably end up back up here. Just think of it, right? You are reversing up here. If you can even get to it, and the moment you appear here, chat, if the ship is upside down, you will automatically spin around and land back here. Because the ship is designed to only come out if it's set up right. Hey, Terrapin, Prospector, yeah, exactly. There's no way to get out of these ships if they're upside down. Actually, wait. I'm going to show you what I'm talking about, because I want to take it a little bit further than the meme that I'm giving you, right? Watch what happens if I actually do it this way.
Welcome.
But there's no way to soft F it, right? Because even if I turn it upside down, oh no, I need to be able to soft F it, right? For it to actually do the meme.
Goodbye.
If I take the power plant out, would that incorporate what I'm asking? Where there'd be no gravity? Or it has to be soft F, right? No, does soft F even do it now? No, because I need gravity to be turned off in the ship to show you what I'm talking about. And does soft def turn off gravity now in ships? Or is it full dead that does it? I'll need the other one to... Oh no, I can't do this one because this one doesn't have modules. So I need to go and reclaim the ship because it's stuck. Ugh. God damn it. It's such a lot of work for a meme. Let me do the Warlock. It's going to be the fastest.
Has been moved to our storage facility. Your insurance claim has been sent. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
No, because I would need to turn off the artificial gravity, and I think only God damn it, I'm gonna have to go earlier now. Ah, my god. Instead of an hour travel, it's gonna be like a 2-hour travel. Take a small ship out to kill them off, and that will fit in the state. Yeah, but I need to do it in the hangar. I need to do it on the ground. It's a lot of work for today. I probably don't have enough time to set this up, but we'll do it tomorrow. The idea is I need to take them off. I need to take it to Daymar. I need to have it where somebody soft defs me, where gravity is turned off, and watch how I can't get out of the ship. That's basically the test, because this is what CIG don't think about when they design this game. If you're in atmosphere and you are shot down, you're distorted, and you land upside down, you cannot escape from this ship. The same as you're trapped in the, what's it called? The Hercules. What would make this review even funnier is if you and Salty Mike... I think Salty Mike would quit the game if I started to give him what goes through my head when designing a ship. Because I guarantee you, nobody's done what I've just said. The only person I could think of that would have showcased this would have been Cutlet. But I guarantee you no other content creator has shown you how badly this ship is designed for interior. Not for its functionality, not for the look of the ship, but for the interior part of it, which is going to be a huge thing soon with the new engineering stuff. He melted a few ships for it. Don't tell him. Don't tell him. Don't tell him. Don't tell him that if somebody puts a quantum drive inside that fucking hole, you can't get. Oh my god. Chat. Who worked? Oh no, you might get kicked from the organization. It's a sacrifice that could be. Somebody needs to infiltrate 30K and work with Salty Mike on the ship and plug the hole with a fucking quantum drive whilst he's flying it and see what the reaction is when he tries to get out. Oh my god, that would be so funny. And make sure you record it as well, just in case I'm not here. And CIG never look at feedback, I stop bothering. Exactly, dude. Like, this is why I don't report these. This is why any flight-ready ship should always go to PTU. Or hear me out, CIG. Hire somebody that has logical sense, and when they're designing something, they actually test it out with the game mechanics before it ever gets to flight-ready stage. I'm sorry, but it took me no more than 1 minute to test it out. You telling me this dude here, who bullshits you in the video...
From there to the left and right, up onto the main deck.
This dude here, who fucking spraffs shit at you on a video and gets paid, is one of the fucking leads. You telling me this dude in 1 day of his life didn't have 1 minute to quickly go into the engine and fucking test out what he's spraffing here to not make him look like a complete imbecile? Because that's what you've done, by the way, whatever the fuck this dude's called, right? You have made yourself look incompetent because you literally state you redesigned what you had already designed to get the fucking things out, and you still failed at that job. That's bad. That's really fucking bad.
And right, you've got the entrances to the side salvage turrets, and then a ladder that leads you up onto the main deck.
One of the things we realized as we were working on the ship.
When we were working on the ship, we realized that we needed to make the hole bigger to get modules down it.
To be able to
you literally have
get out some of the components out of the ship.
Some of the components to get out of the ship, their words.
We needed to widen the door.
Widen the door and widen the fucking ladder.
Widen the ladder down to the...
But it doesn't even work. So you design something and still... You acknowledge that something needed to be done in the from the mole to the moth. God, fucking names, man. And you fucking change the design brief of the ship where you fucking widen these things out and you still fucked up in measurements. And I'll tell you why, CIG. You literally see it here. See this fucking rail that offers zero gameplay is why it doesn't work. Because whoever fucking came in, the intern or something, to put a fucking handle at the top of the ladder that serves zero purpose in this video game stops you getting the item out of the ship. And you telling me that for 1 full minute that it took me, a non-designer, but somebody that plays the game, to do the same thing you talked about, you couldn't get somebody at the company with all this staff to fucking do it. To make sure when you flap your fucking gums in a video, you don't look like a fucking tard. It's crazy to me. Absolutely fucking crazy to me. And if you are reading a script out, take some more pride in your fucking job and make sure that when you're fucking flapping your gums, you actually have facts.
The floor, and this gives a nice route through the ship to be able to get those ship items out.
It's just the angle, Abyss. Because now if anybody has to do this in the game, they can't, 1, block borders, 2, they can't get out their ship without snapping their neck, and 3, if somebody does it as a troll on their crew, like say for example you got Salty Mike, he's got his crew, and somebody does this troll, giving you ideas, he is going to flip a fucking lid like anybody else would do. Because you then have to reclaim the ship and go through the whole process of doing it all over again, and anybody could do it at any given time. And you telling me that you couldn't be bothered to spend 1 minute of your life fucking sorting this shit out? I have given 3 different ways to fix this issue. And I'm not even a designer.
Welcome to the ASOP field.
CIG needs to hire better people into giving feedback, because fuck me, man. Absolutely fucking crazy, guys. Really, really fucking crazy. So Heretic, the thing that you can go back in the VOD, right? Is CIG have quoted here 1 ladder to get into the moth, and it's a bigger entrance than the mall, right? Because that's what it's based from.
One of the things we realised as we were working on the ship was to be able to get out some of the...
To be able to get out some of the modules, we widened the hole and widened the fucking ladder, right?
Components out of the ship, we needed to widen the doors and widen the ladder down to the lower floor.
And I've just literally done it in game, dude, and it gets stuck where you can't get up and down the ladder, and you can stop boarders from coming in to get your ship. You can literally deny anybody from getting into your ship. As soon as you get downed, you quickly get out and start fucking blocking up that port. And that's it. And then you quickly, once you've blocked it, you get one person to disconnect it, and then the other person quickly locks it so people can't steal your cargo. They can never then unlock your ship to steal cargo. And they also don't show the module getting stuck. And that's the issue, is that CIG have literally flapped their gums in a video, and they've not even tested out what they're flapping their gums for. And I've done it in 1 minute. And what I'm saying is, I guarantee you all the other bullshitter content creators who are trying to fucking jack off and sell it to you and make their fucking YouTube videos saying it's a fucking great ship have not even shown you that there are major flaws with you as a multi-crew on this thing. And it's fucking terrible, man. I've been away since last Tuesday. I come back and this is the fucking memes that I have to deal with. One thing that might fix this though is if they can remove the jump drive separately. Dude, that would be awesome. It would then work. But the thing is though, is the fact that CIG have designed this stuff where, Robert, they can't even get the fucking bigger components out. You can't even pull them out the wall. The power plant doesn't even get pulled out. And you know why it doesn't get pulled out? Just because like in the Perseus and all the other ships is you can't fucking move them. So it's like you've got one mechanic for one thing, another mechanic for another. Like, just make it where you can't remove components in a ship. That would also stop duping as well. Do we have a Hitler impression from this issue? No, I can call CIG the C words because I'm Scottish. You know, the same as Australians. But no, I think I draw the line with my memes by impersonating Hitler. Yeah. I don't think that's going to come across very well on the internet. So I think we'll just not bother with that one, Hondo, okay? Yeah, where he's, it's in that show, what's it called? It's like a war program kind of stuff, and Hitler's in the bunker and the meme. Yeah. But no, you can make a meme like that. I'm not gonna do that on my stream if that's what you were implying. But if you're talking about going to make a video, awesome, right? I just don't get it. I really don't understand CIG. And if they have purposely designed this with what you've said, that if like as Robert said, if you could remove the jump drive separately, and that's how it goes, you then should be saying that in the video. You should be saying, right now, it's not designed for the current state of the game. It's just fucking crazy. Absolutely crazy. Seem like a dab pad in the kitchen. I could use some cooking advice. Sure, Evil Marksman. What are we cooking? Need space KY jelly? Again, just... It depresses me, and I don't even own the ship. It depresses me because whoever owns the ship is going to have to deal with these sort of memes until CIG gets their shit together. That's it. It's so annoying. Super, super annoying. It's a CM money printer. Using a roaster. Dude, it's been a long time since I cooked duck. For me, especially 2 kilograms of fucking duck. What the fuck? Is it a fucking duck? Or is it actually, like, is it plucked, you know, beheaded, all that shit, right? That's quite heavy for a fucking duck. It's a whole clean duck, okay. Dude, I would just say roasting tin and put foil over it to begin with. And fuck, man. Again, like, duck is really generally not something I ever use. It's so fatty as well. Like, it's got barely any protein in it. It's like, it's a fucking duck. There's a reason why the Chinese love to sell it. Because it's just pure fat and sugar. Was it from Lidl or the phone next? I've got a whole fucking duck. Dude, I'm gonna go to Lidl's on Sunday and see if there's duck. Full of oil? Oh, dude, yeah. It's, like, alright, okay, chat. Education time here. Best ways to cook a 2 kilogram duck. Let's have a look. How to roast a duck. To be honest, I've never roasted a duck. Okay, here we go. Preheat your oven to 200 Celsius, fan 180. Mark 6. Weigh the duck without giblets and pat the skin of the duck with a kitchen towel to remove excess moisture. Maybe do some injecting butter as well. I don't know if that's what you do with duck. Prick the skin around the duck. Season the duck all over with salt and pepper. Oh yeah, because that's going to totally season. Yeah, seasoning the skin. That's a great idea. Yeah? Heaven forbid put the seasoning inside the fucking cavity and underneath the skin. Like, this is already bad, alright? And I've never even cooked a duck. This is bad. Putting seasoning on skin does not season the fucking meat. Place the duck in the roasting. 40 minutes. So you're looking at 120. No, you're looking at 80. Sorry. For 10 minutes extra. Yeah, about 80. Yeah. Again, dude, I've never roasted a duck. It's not something I buy. This was the comedy I needed. We should move forward. Wait. How to make Chinese duck? Yeah, this actually probably would be a better idea, in my opinion. 2 ducks, 140 grams of castor. Oh my god, holy shit. Okay, maybe not. That's a lot of sugar. And it's castor sugar as well. Spring onions. Oh, thanks for the follow, guys. Yeah, the same sort of thing, right? Tablespoon, maltose. So they're saying 45 minutes, but they're not putting down like kilogram weight. Yeah. So like 18 minutes maybe. I just take the duck back to Lidl's and get a chicken. that's my review right there. Take the fucking duck back and get a chicken instead. For 8 quid, dude. The other time I was in, there was like, fucking, I can't remember how much a weight of salmon, and it was like 8 or something quid, right? It was like basically 4 fillets worth of smoke, or 4 fillets of salmon for very cheap. But it was like, it got to this stage where it's like, I don't really want to eat this much salmon. It was just a really good deal. There's so much wasted salmon. Yeah, I'm trying, like, when you go into Lidl's, I try to be as, like, you know, careful as fucking possible, man. Careful as possible. Alright. The other test we're gonna do, even though, like, I'm worried about how much time I actually have now that I've got to deal with a forest fire. God, just what I need for the day, right? I gotta deal with Nova, and then I've gotta go to the vet, and I gotta fight a forest fire. Couldn't just be a simple drive to the vet. No. Not in Scotland, apparently. With a flamethrower? Yeah, but street food's different, right? Where's the forest fire? En route to Inverness. From where I'm at. So I'm gonna have to go a longer route, which is, like, again, I don't want it. So annoying. Super annoying. Alright, I need to go into a different hangar. But it rained every day? Dude, that doesn't stop fires in Scotland. It does not. Lovely. Alright, we need to reclaim the ship. Oh, sweet niblets. How long does this thing take? Enough time for me to get some
vehicle retrieval system.
bombs and stuff. Test out. Where are you? Twelve minutes is not actually that bad.
Your insurance claim has
3
been
minutes
sent.
on that? Okay. Does the mole have the same amount of HP? Oh wow, this takes even longer. How convenient! How convenient for a brand new ship to be sold. Hey, Grin, how you doing, dude? Oh my god, look at this fucking mess here. Alright, we're gonna need 10 of these then, chat. Let me go and see if I can buy some more. You're fine then. You're outside. Up here, it's not raining. We've had sun for the past like 3 days. It's very dry. We also were meant to have snow over the weekend, but we got fucking sunshine instead. Oh my god, the Green Goblin. How many can I buy? 15. I'm not greedy. There we go. Rain is better than snow? Nah, snow's better. Snow is better. Again, thank you very much, guys, to everyone who's been helping out with Nova. I need to check on this as well. I have a Gondor horn for the dog. Let's see what we're at, because I can't read it there. Oh, amazing, guys. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. We are rolling. Oh. Now, if I can get a deal with the vets, when I phone tomorrow, I will be overjoyed. I'm going to try and see. Chat, I gotta ask it. Since they've already done Nova's right leg, I'm going to be cheeky and ask the vet if I can get a discount because he's coming back for the other leg. Can I get a 2-for-1 special, please? Yo, 5 months ago you repaired my dog's right leg. Well, his left leg is fucking ruptured. Can I get a discount, please? You know? I've already got the recovery sleeve. I've got the drugs already ordered up. You know? Could I get a free x-ray? Something like that? I got a chance everything. When I phone them, I'm gonna try and see about if they will do financing as well and stuff like that. Senior dog discount? Yeah, exactly. I gotta try everything, chat. Everything. I don't even know if they've actually called back. Oh. Oh, apparently Red Festival is starting tomorrow, guys. To March the 3rd. Sick. Year of the Rat. Oh, we're gonna get those F8 skins. Oh, yes. Sick. Apart from the memes with the moth today, how's the game been treating people? Like, are there any issues? Let me do this. Amazon.
Your insurance claim has
All right.
your vehicle has been moved to us.
Let's do this.
Vehicle select your vehicle.
All right. This is a bit of a pain in the ass, but we're testing how many things this thing can take. My Aussie Shepherd blew out one of her MCLs in the back leg last February, then her other in May. She started to be able to walk well in October, then died of lung cancer. Now, oh, dude, I'm so sorry. Oh, God. Yeah, that fucking sucks. Yeah, I feel you on that one. See, the thing is why I'm pushing for Nova so much is we got blood tests done and he's got nothing wrong with his kidneys, nothing wrong with the liver, heart doesn't have any murmurs, bloods, cells, everything like the red and whites are just perfect. So the only thing that's wrong is the ligament that holds these legs together, and that's why he needs the implant. Generally, and it's a horrible thing to say, I would have been making my decision would have been so much easier if I knew there was something else wrong with him. It's the fact that he's in such perfect health and it's only requiring implants to walk again. That's the issue. And it's a horrible, horrible way to look at it. And that's why the decision's so difficult, because it's like he's my working dog. And, yeah. Like, there's nothing wrong with him, it's just bad. Bad timing. Everything's just bad. Okay, let's test this out then. I will test this so you guys don't have to. We're gonna go with... yeah, like here, okay? So 1, 2, Invisible rocket. Free. Free to take it out. Okay. That's funny, it's more tankier than a paladin. More tankier than a paladin. Okay. Well, yeah, exactly. Like, it's so bad, like. The decisions you have to make. I hate it. Like, when my female dog Luna passed away 3 years ago, she literally was absolutely fine, and then noticed she wasn't eating, went into the vet, got her like antibiotics and stuff like that, and a week later she was dead. And the results were she had a ginormous tumor on the bladder and stuff like that that we didn't know about. She didn't have any problems. She wasn't showing any symptoms of anything. She was just gone in a week. And I put her down, and it was so difficult. But at the same time, the decision was super easy for me to do because I didn't want her to suffer. With Nova, it's a different one. It's not that he has those things, it's just I don't have the money to like pay for another leg. We just got through the first leg and now it's the next one. But the thing is though, is as the vet said, you could have this operation and he could be dead in a few months after, or he could live another 2-3 years. You just don't know with dogs, it's so sad. But I kind of feel like before I'm made to choose one of those decisions, I want to at least say that I fought for him in some way. Be it that, you know, have to ask for charity and stuff like that because I'm not able to do it, you know? And if he gets the operation and he dies a month later, at least I can hold my head up and say at least I did something, you know? How much is the operation, if you don't mind me? I've got it all on the Kickstarter here. So far last year, I've spent over 10,000. Obviously, the channel helped out with 6, which was amazing. But it was 8K so far. I've got all the details on Discord for all the things that have been spent. And it was 2K to yeah, here it is. It was 2K to reconstruct the house to allow him to move around whilst he was recovering. It also helps, like, for me, older age, so that was fine. I never did any, like, guys, can you help me reconstruct my house? I would never do that. It was only for the medical bills, and I'm being quoted the same amount for his left leg, but obviously I'm going to try and please lower the amount down. And it's 700 pounds for the x-ray to get the measurements. Then it's 3,900 for the operation, which includes the second x-ray. And if he needs a further x-ray after that, obviously that would be 700. Lovely. Okay. Apparently the fire has been sorted out. And but then obviously there's the stuff for where we will need a wheelchair because obviously his right leg is still recovering from last year. So it's like dog wheelchairs that we're looking at in the UK, and it's what was the one? I think it was this one here. Yeah. So for his weight as a large dog, obviously it's funny how they've got the husky and the other one. But this, you can see here, 479. Now, obviously, he won't be using this for the rest of life. It would only be for recovery because his right leg is not strong enough to carry an operated left leg. And we would have to wait 12 weeks for the left leg bone density to be repaired. And then 6 months afterwards for the muscle density to be regrouped. So let's say he gets the operation in the next couple of weeks. We're looking at just after summer to be back to what happened before Wednesday. And it's super annoying because again, we've got the videos on Discord with him in hydrotherapy, and hydrotherapy's been doing so well. Like his recovery on the right leg has been amazing, where he's got back to Nova has like a really cool little sort of like prance when he gets up to speed, and he has like, it's the way his legs worked. And obviously before the first accident he has the thing, and now Like on Monday and Tuesday, he was starting to do the skip. And I was like, oh my God, here we go. He's going back to normal Nova. And then on Wednesday, the left leg ruptured. I missed my dentist appointment. And yeah, it's just fucking stress, everything. But yeah, people have been amazing, donating and shit like that. But I've put all the details there, like if anybody wants to know about CRCLs and what gets done and shit like that. But again, he's like, as I put down here, he's my working dog. And ever since September last year, I've not been able to work. So I'm literally running everything right now, bills and bills and medical stuff, all from streaming. And I don't have any other way of doing anything right now because I can't go anywhere. Because my mother can't carry a 35-kilogram dog. She's too old. And Nova requires you to carry him literally to the toilet just now, and it's like it's just always more and more. It always comes in freeze though, right? You always have like free issues. But ever since Luna passed away, it's just constant, man. I have to fix my aircon, I have to fix other things in the house. It's just never ending, like. But everyone's like that, right? It's not that I'm trying to make it all about me kind of thing. It's just... And then, again, today I meant to be taking my younger pup, Nix, because he's had an ear infection, so he's just going to the vet to be checked out. Not any work done, it's just a free visit, but I have to drive there. And there's a fucking forest fire on the road to the vet. It's like, I can't fucking win. I literally can't win anything right now. It's fucking crazy. Alright, well, we have a mole coming through a mole, or a moth coming through a moth. But yeah, I'll probably have to go a little bit earlier than I thought, just in case. Is that a transformer in action? It is, yeah. You saw a dead moth become a purple moth of life. Just want to test this out, because obviously we can't turn the power off, but... Or we can't soft def it. But what I want to attempt to do is the following. I want to try and simulate if it crashes in atmosphere. If I can. Alright. So, hopefully. Yeah. Alright. We have crashed in atmosphere. We're upside down. Because gravity still works in the ship, I can walk upside down like a boss. However... So, you only lose gravity in soft def. So I would need somebody to soft def... Alright, okay, we might have to do this test tomorrow then. I will need somebody to soft def this ship. Because this is the problem I have with the design. Is if you are in atmosphere, chat, and we're about to get a full atmosphere flight model change within the next couple of years. If you're in atmosphere, you would be technically walking on the roof here, right? And as you come along here, you would still be able to open the door, but you're going to be here. You're then going to go, how do I get out of the ship? Because CIG didn't think about this at all by not putting an EVA entrance. So you have literally standing here, how do you get through this hole if the ship is upside down? There is no way to get outside of a moth or a mule, a moth or a mole if it's upside down. And there's no gravity. Because it's been soft def or anything like that. So CIG haven't thought about this at all, chat. It's crazy. Absolutely bonkers to me. That you would only design a ship like the Redeemer Like the Spirit and the MSR and stuff like that, where you're not even thinking about what happens if it's upside down with no gravity. Also, can I turn the power plant back on from here? Do I have that ability? No. Do I?
Engines off. Engines on.
Wait. Ah, jeez. Can you shoot the power plant? I don't have time to do like a testing like that. Also, we have apparently a fucking cooling failure. Alright. Let me upright this and store it. I'll do the test tomorrow. See, ships are designed for the pledge store and not the game. I know. It's terrible. Like, again, I really wish somebody at CIG had any form of brain to be looking at these things in a game that's been designed, right? I don't care if you come back to me and say, well, I'm not part of that team, it's not my responsibility. It is part of your responsibility because you are the person who is designing the ship for it to actually, like, fucking do all the mechanics in the game. If an engineer, you know, or somebody who does the modules, right? It's not their responsibility to double check if you make a big enough door and stuff. Just crazy. Absolutely crazy to me. And we have about 10 ships that need to be reworked because CIG, when they design them, are not thinking about the future of this game. And that's why I get super angry with it, is that you should have learned from the MSR. And how long has the MSR been out, guys? It's been out for nearly 5+ years. Exactly, but he is part of that team, Alpha, that's the thing. This guy here literally is a lead in the company. It's his responsibility to make sure it fucking works. And if you're going to say on a video that it does work, you should be backing it up. People are spending, what, how much was this thing? $300. Yeah, you can buy it in game. But you know people don't fucking wait for it to be in game. So you're upgrading your ships. You're like, it's better than a raft apparently because it's got the same amount of cargo or more than a raft. You've got the ability to salvage. You can carry an ATLS inside it and all that jazz, right? It is massive FOMO, yeah. But again, at the same time, is you're just pumping out things without designing them correctly. And that's a big hindrance for a future game. It means that it needs to be reworked again. $348, chat. Obviously, you can use credit. You can buy two, a mole and a moth. But all it takes is just a little bit of, like, what would be the word? Just pride. Just take a little bit of pride, and whilst you're designing the ship, bring it into the in-game engine that you have, where apparently they can flip a switch and actually move around the ships and move the module through the ship and see if you can do it. Make where it makes sense. But they don't. And then they make this flight ready. I would have literally in wave 1 done the test that I did today to move modules around, because that's what I do with all the new ships. And I would have been able to report this and say, you have a handle at the top. And again, this is me not being a designer. You have a staircase going up, and you can literally see it here, chat, right?
To be able to get, and this gives it
right, look.
down to the lower.
You have a staircase and you have a handle here. See that handle there? Like a handrail. That is what's blocking the module from coming down here. And also this piece sitting here doing nothing. So the designers flap their gums, couldn't be bothered to actually test it. And you know what they did then? They then put a fucking handrail that is not used in the game. When was the last time you grabbed a handrail in this game chat? We had that video at one CitizenCon where they showed it, right? That video where they're like, oh yeah, we're designing it for Squadron 42 where you can EVA through and grab handles and stuff. But it doesn't, like, when are you going to use it in this situation? So this guardrail here, this handrail, serves no purpose in mechanics for the game. It looks cool, right? You've got a little handle, ooh, immersion. But it doesn't serve any purpose. And if you can't actually bring the modules out like they have advertised, that is false advertisement. And that can be taken to court, CIG. You are false advertisement. Or false advertising something that you couldn't be bothered to test. Do handrails count as extra armor? Again, just it's insane to me that nobody at the company seems to spend more than 1 minute like I did and just test things out before they come out to the public. And it's always down to us to show CIG the problems with things, and then it takes 5-6 years for CIG to do anything. How long has the MSR been out? How long has the MSR been catered with all this stuff underneath the area that doesn't do anything? And you've only got one way out instead of like an EVA port and stuff like that. You know the team that are doing the best ships, by the way, guys, are the guys that did the Zeus and the Montreal. Literally, the guys in Montreal have done the best job with the Zeus. Because it has an entrance to the pilot area. It has a cargo room, and it has an EVA port. The Perseus, again, that's how all multi-cruise ships should be designed. You've got multiple ways in, multiple ways out. Turbulent, yeah. The Montreal team. They don't really, I don't think they call themselves Turbulent anymore because they're more like in-house with CIG now. It's just part of the studio, right? Or a studio. It's so tiring, man. So tiring. I just wish they had a few more smarter cookies in the company. Yeah, because look at that tiny little shithole of a fucking entrance to put things in now. Like, so many ships are obsolete. Vanguard, you know? Are they in charge of the Galaxy? The Montreal team will be doing the Galaxy because it's RSI. The Zeus, the Perseus, and the Apollo have come out really well. Although the Apollo doesn't have an EVA exit or entrance, but it does have multiple ways in and out. But in my opinion, this is just always my formula that CIG should be following. Cargo, entrance, or lift or ramp. Secondary entrance and exit. EVA entrance and exit should be in a multi-cruise ship. Because if the ship is, and then it should be designed around what happens if the ship is in atmosphere upside down and you've got no gravity. How do you get out of the ship if you design it where there's no, like, emergency exits designed around being upside down? Now, the Zeus has that, chat. The Zeus, literally, if you're upside down, you can get out of the chair on planet side, walk through to the EVA port, and press a button and climb out. The Perseus has that as well. Because it's got multiple exits that are inlined. The problem is that only the pilot bridge area can get out when you're upside down. If you're in the cargo bay of the Perseus, you can't get out. If you're in the cargo bay of the Zeus, you can't get out. Because you can't get up because you can't press the doors to go through and stuff. And this is where, I've said this before, you know how we get the tractor beam for the multi-tool? It should have been where you have left click as multi-tool and right click should have been where, like it is in EVA, pulls you, right? So if you're upside down, I can Batman myself into these positions just by using this tool. Just the same way as it pulls you in EVA, you should be, I'm in a Hercules upside down. How do I get up that ramp? How do I get to the elevator if I'm upside down? It should be where you can go open the lift and go Batman up, right? Like jump ship, yeah, something like that. But CIG don't even think about this. And they're literally having a team redesign atmosphere and where you're going to be eventually crashing in atmosphere. But what happens when you crash upside down? How do you get out of your ship? It's not like a plane in real life where the exits are designed around what if that happens. You can't get out of these ships. It's just nobody's thinking about it. And it doesn't happen often, but it should always be a thing where if you're going to design a habitation area for people to play this video game in, what happens if this happens? What happens if that happens? What happens if this game mechanic fails, right? Just like if we're in here. I'm in my hangar. What happens if this door doesn't open? How do I get out? I have to spawn a ship. Climb in my ship, open the doors inside my ship, and then EVA out if I even get that point. All CIG had to do was make it where there was a fucking fire escape here. And it brings you up. You go through in an instance base. So the same way as when I call this, the moment you're walking up the stairs, it instances you back into the game. And you come out the fire escape, but you can't go down the fire escape, basically. You make it a one-way system. So if I'm stuck in here, I can get out of this hangar. But they don't think about this. They think that this system has to be foolproof, or it's going to cause so many problems in the game. Pop out the glass. That would be another solution, yeah. But what happens if you're in a cargo room, upside down, right? So look at this way. You're in the cargo room of a Hercules, and it's upside down, Fontaine. How do you get out? You're in atmosphere, you've lost gravity because it's soft def, because it's crashed, and it's upside down. How do you get out when the ramps open in a certain way? There's no way to climb out the ship, and you can't go up the ladder because you would then be technically climbing up backwards. And the moment that you're in the bridge area or the top part of the Hercules, you're on the roof and you can't access the lift or anything. Because I've been in that situation where it's soft deft upside down and I couldn't get out of the ship. I had to snap my neck because CIG don't design things. It's crazy to me. And it just takes a very simple way of looking at it is when you're designing a multi-crew ship, you do my 3 rules. Entrance to the ship, entrance and exit to the ship. Cargo, entrance and exit. EVA, entrance and exit. And then have somebody at CIG make it where the tractor beam on the small tool can pull you up at certain distances. So like, for example, I can't fucking go to the roof of this building. But say, for example, I'm on the roof of my ship and I just need to be able to get to like, and I'm trying to find it as an example, right? Say I'm upside down. Say I need to just basically get to this part here on the crosshair. I can tractor beam myself up and it would pull me. I don't then need to do grabby hands. I just need to be able to tractor beam myself around. And that solves all the game mechanics in the future. You design the ships correctly with that in mind of being upside down, powered off. How do you get out? Can you block doors and stuff like that we found out with the Moth today? And how do we get around if we don't have the ability to climb up on things? Will the handheld salvage? No. CIG can't do that. If you know how CIG have the Vandal ship that is meant to do like the boring and make a hole in the side? That would be a preset thing. So if CIG were going to do that, say you had an Idris, the thing would bore onto, like, the mechanic would be it bores onto the EVA ports on the side, right? It's not called the driller, that's the carrier. It would never be where it's in a random location. CIG can't make that because that uses the same sort of tech as like Minecraft and stuff. I can't remember what it's called, where you've got the ability to like separate the pixels and do something. That's not in Star Citizen. It's not available to us. So anytime that you're doing boarding would be a preset hole that it would have to be. You can't make a hole through. Unless obviously they're designing Maelstrom to allow that, but God, like, can you imagine the amount of, like, if you burn a hole, then you have to be able to replace the hole. And then is the hole, when you're replacing it, just magically turn back to how it was before you made a hole? Because then, you know, that goes against their immersion that they love to, like, promote. And again, it's not that I have any problems with how they design the ships, it's how it affects the gameplay in these ships that I have an issue with. Because they're not thinking about scenarios. They're just making it where everyone has landing gear, everyone is moving around, everyone isn't a cunt trying to fucking squeeze boxes to block entrances. You know that when you go into CZ zones, by the way, chat, you know the ones where you have to EVA in? Do you know that you can take a Vandal cryo thing and use it as a riot shield? And it's so big, and you can push it forward to you that even rockets and railguns can't take you down. And you can literally move through the hallway with this fucking riot shield and nobody can do a damn thing. And CIG didn't think of this at all. And you can literally block doorways with it where you can... The people trapped inside have to snap their neck to get out of the gameplay loop. Because CIG were like, no, clearly players are never going to do this stuff. No, they do. They've been using trolleys as fucking riot shields for years. They've been using containers as riot shields because they're invulnerable to explosions. You can't shoot through them. And now, they're using the Vandal cryopods. They were at one point, yeah. But if you guys remember, I climbed into a CZ zone and I had a broken piece of Titan and we used it as a riot shield to put it forward. And then wedged it in where people couldn't get out. It's fucking mental. Absolutely mental. That nobody at the company is thinking about this. They genuinely believe that the community are all innocent fucking priests. I was trying to think of something that, you know, wouldn't come as sinister or anything like that. Which is probably the wrong way to advertise it. But you know what I mean? Like, they think we're all fucking 2-year-old innocent children when we play this game, and we're not. We're always going to do the cuntiest thing possible when you're versing another player. That's bonkers, man. 13 years in and they still are making the same mistakes that they made 5-6 years ago. Nobody's learning. Anywho, at least we have tomorrow one of my favorite days, which is the festival. We get in that beautiful F8 skin. If anybody hasn't seen it, I'll pull it up here. So it's not me leaking it. They already leaked it. It was with Jared, and it was it this one?
What can you tell me about another? We also did the disco paint that we did for the RSI Meteor.
Was it this one?
Each year. But as we said at the top of the show, 4.6 doesn't stop when it
here we go.
host of goodies to
Here
acquire.
we go. this cringy armor, but look at that, chat. Oh, what a
And
beautiful
Festival
skin.
returns with its super cool red and gold paints.
And CIG are doing
As
it
well
where
as
you
new
can debadge them as
decal
well.
or not variants for those who prefer a cleaner look to your spacecraft paint.
If I really want, if they've got the Saber one back, I'll be so happy.
Another limited time change to vendors like the recent pricing surge.
No, innocent. I'm talking about Marcus. Like you don't intend, like as a 2 to 3, like say you're a young child under 5 or 6, right? 7, 8. You're not born racist. You're not born sexist. You're not born transphobic or anything like that. You've been taught to be that way. So it's the same thing as when you do anything as a child, you're doing it out of pure innocence that you're just reacting, right? But people in video games are not innocent children. They will go out of their way to be shitheads for no reason, because I do it.
This time, discounting vehicles sold through in-game.
If I can take over a ship and block an exit where they can't get to me, I will do so.
Who's that spaceship?
Anyway, that's the skin there. Also for the ATLS, yeah. But the recurrent, we've had like Connie, we've had Saber, we've had Penguin, I think, right? Also, thank you so much, guys, for the GoFundMe. We're about to hit the first K. Absolutely insane amount of fucking support. I'm literally marking everyone down as anonymous. And the only reason I'm doing this, guys, is I can see your names, and I massively appreciate it. But I'm keeping it as anonymous just because I'm sharing this out to clients of mine, and I don't want any of you guys doxxed. Because I have no idea if they're shitheads in real life or not. So I'm marking you all down as anonymous, just so you don't have any problems in the future. But thank you so much. I see all your real names. You absolute amazing folk. Thank you so much. W's in chat. Again, that will massively help. I need to see about financing. I need to see about anything, but yeah. Awesome stuff. But I think I'm going to leave it there. I was meant to finish the stream in the next half an hour, but because there is there has been a forest fire on the road, I think what I'm going to do is leave 30, like, when is it here? It's 5 o'clock, so that's come out for free. So I got 2 hours to be there in the appointment. I think I'm going to leave. I'm going to leave early. I was going to leave at 4 o'clock, but I think I'm going to leave at 3:30. Who is trying to burn down Scotland? I wouldn't surprise me if it's somebody driving down the road and flicking a cigarette in the window, Pilgrim. Because it's very dry right now. Wouldn't surprise me if it's somebody like that. It'll be a tourist, they'll be flicking a cigarette out the window. No, they said it was campers? Campfires? Where was the information on that? Or did you Google it? I'm surprised anything burning given how wet it is around mine. Usually for Scotland. Dude, it's been so dry. We were meant to get snow Saturday and Sunday, and we got fucking really hot sunshine. So everywhere is dry right now. I flew over on MSFS too. It's on the other... Wait, does MSFS show the forest fire? It has live weather? Holy shit. Can you go and get me a McDonald's? Drop it off. Imagine if you could do that. Fucking play MFSS and fucking drop it off. Yo, thanks for the follows, guys. Anyway, I'm gonna leave it there early just to get across and all that jazz. Because I may even just in case, I'll go the other route, which is like an extra 10 miles, but fuck it. Anywho, thank you guys. It is very draining. I'll be back on tomorrow. I have dentist appointment on Wednesday, I was lucky to get another one. So I will be doing, let me just double check the time on it. It's at 2:20. So I'm probably only going to do like on Wednesday, I'll probably try and be live at 11 o'clock and just do like a couple of hours. And that'll be it. I need to catch up, man. Like having 4 days off last week is not good. Not good at all. And then I don't have any other, I managed to get another dentist appointment in April. So just next today, dentist on Wednesday, then we are clear until whenever I can get an appointment for Nova. But yeah, let me see who's on. Also, I'm seeing everyone with your little numbers beside your names. It's really cool. Because I updated the badges now. And I updated the badges on Kick as well. Oh, also, I need to shave my head. This Jason Strafen look doesn't suit me, I don't think. I need to shave. This is what happens when you don't shave for 4 days. I turn into Jason Strafen. So I'll try and clean myself up for tomorrow. I don't owe any rates, but I'm going to send you guys to Cullet because he was also advertising for Nova over the weekend. So let's send all the love over to the wonderful Cutlet. He's playing Foxhole as well. Right now he's playing Star Citizen. You can meme him about our meme discovery today. But he'll most likely be moving to Foxhole later on in the afternoon and stuff like that. So yeah, appreciate it. I'm also going to send over the love as well and Kick as well to him. So do appreciate it, guys. And I will see you back tomorrow for hopefully maybe a little longer stream if I can. It all depends on Nova and all that jazz, but yeah, have a good one, guys. Appreciate you. Thank you so much for all the support today. Absolute fucking huge. Just short of 1,000, chat. We got a long way to go, but yeah, we'll get there, hopefully. Take care, BB, Zaman, Tough, Glitch, Endomorphin, anybody else looking in the background. Have a good night, guys. Hopefully I don't get caught on fire.